ダメだねダメよダメなのよ
What's up, fencers? Thank you for tuning in. Welcome back. Welcome back to the fence. Happy to be here to bring you a place to share your story and be a part of ours. But hold on, I gotta turn a light on. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it does to me. All right. What's up, Reggie? Welcome back. How you guys doing? Good to see you today. Happy freaking Thursday. Oh man, we got some good stuff today. We're playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33. We got a new question of the day. We're asking everybody, how do we move forward while grieving? And well, we're gonna vibe here together today. All right. Hope you're all doing well. Magic Jack, what's up, buddy? Like all the flowered people. Yeah. We're gonna talk about that. Oh man. So we're gonna start off. I'm gonna say hi to everybody first, but then we're gonna move into taking a look at some clips because there's some crazy stuff that happened. Some of y'all might not have been here during the last stream, and you're gonna be kind of confused as to what's going on. But don't worry, I got you. We're gonna go back and review some clips and check out some of the stuff that you might have missed, some of the stuff that is going to be pretty important to what's going on in Clair Obscur, and some things that might have inspired some of the question of the day too. But we will get there. First, I want to see who all is hanging with us. Reggie, what's up, dude? Remix, how you doing, man? What's up, Mashi? Are those flowers edible? Anything's edible, if you believe hard enough. Sadistic son of a gun, what's up, dude? How are you doing today? The Dead by Daylight obsession continues. There you go. Chlorine, it's edible. I'm not saying it won't kill you. You can put it in your mouth and swallow it, though. Don't do it, but you can. It's possible. You can eat rocks too. It's gonna hurt, but I wouldn't recommend it. Jenny, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Guys, don't eat rocks, don't drink chlorine. It's all bad. Okay? I care about your guys' health. Be good to yourselves. All right? Those are bad things to do. Anything's edible if you're only planning to eat it once. See, Reggie gets it. Reggie, you get me. You get me. Jen, how's it going? Floofy Mimu, what's going on? Good to see ya. Reggie came in with the first today. Look at that. Oh my God. That's 31 times, dude. That's 31 times. Holy smokes. Eat rocks. Fence Child 69. Yeah, that guy would say that. That guy's a bungus. He's a bad guy, that Fence Child 69. He's like my evil doppelganger who looks nothing like me. How you gonna eat anything? You a ghost. Reggie, sadistic, makes a good point. Makes a good point. I realize I'm getting close to 33 firsts. Oh. What if your 33rd first is during an Expedition 33 stream? Oh, and it might be if you're here on Monday next week, because we'll be playing it on Monday. Don't forget, we've got a special 12-hour Night in the Woods stream this Saturday. We're starting at 10 a.m., going until 10 p.m. You guys don't want to miss it. It's going to be a good time. I'm here so I won't get fined. Who's going to fine you? Who's going to charge you money for not being here? Is it Jenny? That sounds like something Jenny would do. We can stop her for a fee. I need to get to 33 and then just stop for the rest of the playthrough and just keep it there. Just keep it there for the rest of the time. Doing okay, just tired. Trying to survive the noisy neighbors once more. Boy, sometimes it do be that way, don't it? It do be that way. Oh, well, I hope that you can, still enjoy some peace and not quiet, but some sort of peace, some semblance of peace this evening. Huzzah! What's up, Darth? How you doing, man? Good to see you. What have you been up to today? It's Elgoom because I replaced Chocobo with emulated chicken. I don't know why you would do that to Elgoom. Elgoom has a keen sense for Chocobo detection. I mean, it's his whole business. He's very good at it. You can't pull one over on that little guy. If I get to 33, I will get gobbledygooked like everyone else did. Yeah, no. You're not going to get gobbledygooked. I can assure you of that, okay? No gobbledygooking the already ghost man. It's not right. It's not right. Jenny endorses ethical food consumption. Sure. Something interesting is I had to do a drug test for an upcoming job opportunity. Got the interview tomorrow. What's everyone getting new jobs recently? It's a good time of year for it, I guess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You got an interview tomorrow? That's exciting. Right on. Man. Dude, doing drug tests for jobs is always annoying. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Still annoying, you know? Emulated chicken is way better than Chocobo. Well, yeah. Yeah, I will agree with that. I actually will wholeheartedly agree with that. Need Elgoom on my FF6 team. Dude, I am so glad you're enjoying Final Fantasy VI. That's so good, dude. That's so good. I don't know if speaking of, there's Ghosty. I was going to say, Ghosty would love you so much for enjoying Final Fantasy VI. That's her favorite Final Fantasy. How you doing, Ghosty? Hey, thank you for helping me out earlier. I really appreciate you. I seriously, I just like ran out of time today and I was on my way out the door and I was like, crap, dude, I've got to put some of these things together. And I just don't have the time to do it. So you helped me a ton. I appreciate it. Speaking of party members, Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered stream when? A month of Final Fantasy Tactics? Is that what I'm hearing? That was fun. Yeah, dude. I gotta tell you, I haven't played that game in a long time, and I really, really, really feel like replaying it. This would be a good time for it. Y'all saw the news, right? Y'all watched the state of play, right? Dude, that came out of nowhere with the Final Fantasy Tactics, like, what is it? The Ivalice Chronicles? Oh, looks so good. You're playing Sandland. Oh, how is it, Darth? I've been curious about that game. I started 6 for Sabin and Kefka. There you go. There you go. You should have started it for Terra and Locke, but, you know, it's fine. We'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. I realized that I'm being too ambitious jumping right into practicing entire faces, and I move on to practicing eyes. Hey, there you go. I do that same kind of thing. So, like, I'll be, like, trying to learn a song that might be beyond my skill level on guitar, and then I'll be like, all right, I'm going to learn how to play this whole part, and be like, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to step it back and learn how to play these 5 seconds instead of, like, this whole section.
You have a good time to go out for the rest and take a break and go back home to the hospital to see you soon. I definitely didn't cheat and use my word suggestions.
What? Elgoom's saying some wild stuff. Uwu, you have a good time to go out for the rest and take a break and go back home to the hospital to see you soon. Magic Jack's over here just poking the buttons for the next suggested word. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Make it real, make it look good later. Yeah. Yeah. No, Ghosty, I'm proud of you, though. That's part of the process. That's part of the creative process. You know? You try to dive into something that's maybe the water's a little too deep for you, then you're like, you know what? I'll get there, though. That's the goal. That becomes the new goal. You know? So stepping it back, you've now got like an end point to that particular part of your practice. And then that's your new jumping off point to the next part of your practice. Rinse and repeat, man. Just keep doing it. Playing Final Fantasy VI made me appreciate the magic cards for the game more too. Yeah. You know what else would make you appreciate the magic cards for the game more? Playing more Final Fantasy. Just play all of them. Play all 8 billion of them. I let the Chocobo God take the wheel. Oh my god. It feels like AI. Elgoom is an AI. We're learning it now. Dan, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How are you enjoying Final Fantasy? Man, it's the second time I've heard that joke today. It's good, man. It's really good. I can't wait to dive back into it. We've played it one stream now. We're still at the early parts of the game. We just got past we're right on the other side of the Gomage. It was beautiful and tragic all at the same time, man. I love it though. It's looking to be like a pretty good game. It's got a very strong start. Currently on a 13 stream streak. Heck yeah, that's the organization number. Yeah, good stuff. So I don't focus on chapters anymore. Now it's one paragraph at a time. There you go. There you go. Yeah, stepping back to look at like the whole chapter, right? That's whenever you're like, you've written it all already, and you're like, all right, now how does it flow? And then you go back and adjust things from there. But until then, it's just about getting it to a point of completion, right? I've learned that in songwriting too. Don't want to get too hung up on a section of a song until you like have the whole idea. Like find out what the idea is. Try to flesh that out. Go through it one piece at a time, at least for me. And then when you get to the end of the song, figure out if it flows all well together or not. And then you go and make your tweaks where it's needed. That's what I'm doing right now with this song that I've been writing, and it's working. It's working. I hope I have some more time to write it tonight. I didn't do anything with it yesterday. Question, how many Final Fantasies can I realistically play without using the E word? Without using the E word? I mean, you never need to use him. Technically. Gameplay is great. The music is phenomenal. That's what I've heard. Love the music already, man. They've done a really good job with that score. Have you played through the game already? I'm better today at my mom, said Jack. Start off kind of bad, but now that I ate and cooked for my mom and it's good to eat, I'm kind of hoping to hear back about the apartment soon. I'm excited and nervous for it. Oh, are you getting a new apartment? That is exciting. Man. And you know what? Even though your day started off bad, it's cool that you're in a better place with it today. Days be dynamic like that. There's ebbs and flows, ups and downs. It's kind of like a roller coaster, I'm glad things are going better today overall. Oh, yeah, Dan, we were just talking about the tactics announcement. It's freaking wild, dude. I don't know why it censored emulation like it's a swear. Was it misspelled? Because it didn't censor emulation there. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Let's check it out. We've got some things to take a look at. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. No, on Monday, we played Clair Obscur, and there was some stuff that we went through, man. There was some stuff that we went through. So let's take a step back, all right? Let's take a step back and review some things that we went through so we know what we're picking up on and going towards today. So we took the role of a character named Gustav, and Gustav had a friend named, I think her name was Mel, and he was talking to her about his relationship with Sophia and him joining something called an expedition, but that the Gomage was happening today. This brought up a conversation around him and a girl named Sophie's relationship. They were apparently no longer together, still had feelings for each other. What followed was some sad stuff, but I don't know. It was beautiful in a lot of ways. Clearly, they both had very strong love for each other, but the circumstances of the world and their life decisions just meant that they were not able to stay together like they would have liked. It's some rough stuff, but gave us a little bit of insight on a very human level into the world that we are stepping into here. So let's take a look at some clips from the last stream.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
All right, so here we were talking about, they're talking about how Sophie is actually going to, or Sophia is actually going to be lost during the process of the gommage. They both know it. And Gustav is talking about how he is not okay with what's happening. And she's mostly made her peace with it. And is trying to comfort him. But we'll see. You know, I got the feeling that she might not be as accepting of it as she's leading on. And it's hard. I mean, in the face of your own death, I could only imagine that it would be very difficult to come to terms with that. So let's continue on. Let's learn about the garlands that Sophia was wearing.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland.
Oh.
Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelia.
Oh, man. There's a lot of send-offs happening right now.
Good luck.
So at the same time that the gommage is happening, there is the beginning of a new expedition. And we learned that the expeditions are trying to, like the people who are part of the expeditions are trying to make their way to an entity known as the Paintress so that they can allegedly kill the Paintress who is responsible for these gommage events where the Paintress will awaken, paint a number on an obelisk, and whatever the number is, everybody that is that age or above just ceases to be. And yeah, we will witness some of the effects of that here in a moment too. I wouldn't be accepting of getting gommaged. I would struggle hard with it. I can't say whether or not I'd be accepting of it, you know? I mean, it's like, so this makes me think about a lot of things. Like, what if you've got a terminal illness and like, what do you do? You know, like what, you can't do anything about that. How do you navigate the rest of your life knowing that, right? Heavy stuff, hard to do, hard to figure out and have an answer for it unless you know, have had some sort of experience with that. But it's one of those things in life that, like, when a person has an experience with it, it's not like you get practice for something like that because of the nature of it, right? It's a struggle. It's a struggle to wrap your head around for sure. Mimu said, I'm going to walk myself out because spoilers. All right, you do you. Have a good night. Low-income housing like my brother. Hopefully I'll get to hear back from my social worker about it. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, that'd be great, Jack. I hope that you hear back soon. Yeah, this is tough stuff, dude. Kevin, what's up, man? Welcome back to the Fins. I don't want to imagine a world where she writes the number 7. Do we have a real Lord of the Flies situation? That's for sure. Okay. Oh, I have display capture on here. I was like, why is that duplicating? There we go. Okay. So before we made it to the gommage event, we ran into a weird little character, and I still don't know what to make of them. However, I have a feeling that we are going to run into more of these guys. So check this guy out. A weird mime is standing here. Hello?
Hello?
The mime reacts. It attacks. What? You can't do that. This is a family-friendly stream. Did you just...
Gustav, help!
Okay. Something straight out of Dan to Dan. Dude, for real. For real. This thing's uncanny as hell. Kiss it? How do we kiss it? Where's the kiss skill? This was a weird little guy. I know, I just have a feeling. I can already tell. We're gonna run into more of these guys and they're gonna have some sort of significance at some point. I don't know what the heck that's gonna be yet. But they're very strange. He was also like weirdly powerful. We beat him. We kicked the crap out of him. He's a mime and we are actual fighter guys. So like, you know, what was he gonna do to us? But one of our first mysteries that I will be looking forward to unravel as we play through the game. The Great Mime Conspiracy. Yes, the mimening. We need to understand that. I'm very curious. And so we defeated the mime. And then, you know, there's this whole ceremony surrounding the gommage process. Like everybody knows what's coming, right? So you've got people who are here to like send people who are going to the gommage off. Again, the expedition is also about to launch as well. And so Gustav is going to be a member of this expedition. And at the same time that, you know, everybody's preparing to send off those who are going to be gommaged, they're also preparing to send off those who are going on the expedition. And we learn that expeditionists tend to not come back. They tend to perish throughout their trial. And, you know, it's talked a little bit about how like they've all tried to pave the way to get further and closer to the Paintress to be able to stop her. But it's kind of like it's really set this world up for bleakness, you know, like everybody's kind of in a doomed position here. And so I wonder what we're going to be able to do to sort of overthrow fate throughout this story. I got a viral bug at the bus terminal a while back. Would that be considered a terminal illness? Not by definition, but yes, by word association. Kevin. Oh my God. All right. So let's check this out. This is the gommage. All right. If you've been wondering this whole time, we keep talking about the gommage. What is it? What's going to happen? What does it mean? This is it right here. Oh, whoa. Oh, dude, chills. It's just the two of them? Oh my God. No, I know it's coming. I know what's coming. Oh my God. She's just gonna... I should mention that Sophia is 33 years old. Oh my God, that's it's so sad, dude. Oh.
I'm here.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh, that's brutal, dude. Yeah, Kree, I see what you're talking about, dude. And Magic Jack hit it on the nose. It's devastatingly beautiful. That's so sad. Oh man. You make me watch that twice. I made myself watch that twice. I can't blame nobody else. So this is what we're dealing with today. This is what's inspiring our question of the day. This is what we're diving right back into. Where we're at in Expedition 33, and where we're starting episode 2 of A Race to Paintress is immediately following this Gommage event. So we're gonna dive into that. But there's some things there, right? When we're talking about the question of the day, the reason why I'm asking all of us, how do we move forward while grieving, is because we are literally going to see the story of a man who immediately following the loss of the love of his life is going to have to embark on a journey that the fate of everyone he knows rests on. And how do you do that? Because when we lose somebody and we're grieving, I don't know about you, but getting out of bed, the expedition to my kitchen has been quite an endeavor. So how do you shoulder something like this and then move forward? Grief affects all of us, and it is something that is a very unique experience for each one of us. So I want to talk about that today. It is a heavy subject, and it's one that I'm hoping that we can learn a lot from each other through discussion. So we're talking about how do we move forward while grieving. We'll talk about that throughout the show, and I want to point out. You guys notice? Look at his expression. This is something that stood out to me this time. But this whole thing right here. What's up, Reeps? Welcome back, man. How are you doing? This hit me. We're this is a man who just lost everything. And it's a sad look. It's a determined look. And there's anger there too. To me, that's what I see. And I think it's a pretty accurate representation of a person who is facing grief. You know, there's a lot you're trying to make sense of. And it's ironic considering the whole prologue is them making sense of this event and understanding it and accepting it. But even still, there's no amount of preparation that one can have for something like this that makes it not impact you, not hurt you, and not just completely upend, your understanding of the world. It changes things. And so I'm wondering how this is going to present in Gustav as we carry forward here. They try to add some levity right after this with some of the other characters. It's a world where a lot of people are used to this kind of loss, but still, despite that, it doesn't seem to hit anybody less powerfully. They just accept it. But I imagine they carry a lot of weight on their shoulders. Every person in this world does because of it. So, we're going to explore more of this story today. I gotta tell you, man, I've been thinking about this question all day. How do we move forward while grieving? And it's a question that, like, I don't think any of us are gonna have a right answer to. Okay, so you're not searching for a correct answer here. We're searching for your answer. Okay, so I want to frame it that way. I want you to know that there's not a right answer, there's not a wrong answer. Something about grief that you might have heard before, but I'm going to reiterate, is that there's no wrong way to grieve. And as a unique experience as it is also an experience that comes with so many emotions and so many feelings that it's not just you who feels them. There's a lot of different aspects of it that many people feel, which is important to remember because when we're grieving, I think it's one of the most lonely experiences that we can ever have. It feels very isolating. So just some food for thought while we're thinking about our responses to this. I can't imagine my lifespan being 33 years old. Dude, well, let's think about it. Let's think about it. Okay, so in this world, I would be gone. All right? I am 33. I would have perished in this Gomage. The world is no longer has fence. All right? Imagine that. Imagine that. It'd be weird, dude. Thinking about this, like if I knew this was coming too, like if I've lived in the world where I was like, yeah, I'm 33 is gonna be my final year. I don't know. Dude, I don't know how I'd handle that. We had a question on Monday about like what would we do if we only had 1 year left to live, right? I think that in this world, people know for longer than that. It seems like it's like a countdown because it went from 34 to 33. So I'd imagine that it's been counting down year after year. You know, you do the math. People start to figure out like when their last year is going to be. Knowing the cutoff point would change things. That would change the way I looked at life. You know? I think that would like you would be grieving your own life early on in life, right? Like imagine sorting this out and figuring out like as a teenager that like, oh yeah, at 32 years old, like that's gonna be it for me because of the way that this stuff works. As soon as you have that realization, you're going through the grief process. I can't even imagine that, dude. I'm going on the expedition for sure. Well, yeah, 100%. 100%, which makes sense, right? Like, nobody has come back from the expedition yet. But when you're thinking about a world like this, like, I imagine it's not just not being able to accept that the world is like this, but like wanting to change that. Like, it's not fair. It's unjust. It feels like it's cruel, right? You want to change this. You want to stop what you think the cause of that is. So you embark on a quest that could potentially give you some hope to do that. I think the quest in itself, the expedition, this might be the journey through the grieving process. This might be like a metaphor for what one goes through trying to accept their own mortality and the loss of those they love. I wonder. So we got some answers to the question of the day. Let's check it out. We've got Jenny says, I hold on to it. Grief is nothing if not love enduring. Very poetic. Yeah. Yeah, well said. So it's funny, it's funny that grief keeps coming up today. I ran a group today on grief. That was the subject at work today. And the thought crossed my mind that like, if one of the things we don't realize until we're talking about grief is that like when we think of grief, we inherently think of how sad we are to lose those that we cherish. Whether it's people, whether it's a time in our life, whether it's a thing. If we grieve it, it's loss, it's pain, right? To grieve something at all means that you had to have had something worth cherishing. And I think that what Jenny is saying here it speaks to that. Like if you had something worth cherishing, that in and of itself is a joyous thing. The loss of it is not, but the fact that we had it is. And it's easy to say, harder to recognize until we start talking about it. Today, I was talking with people and they were sharing how grief affected them. We started off by talking about like the symptoms of it, right? And then people started doing something really cool. They started telling me stories about people that they were grieving. And when they were telling those stories, were there sad moments? Sure. Were there tears in their eyes? Sure. There were also smiles, there was laughter, there was joy in reflecting on certain moments about these people. And yes, all of it ends up coming back to us wishing that we still had those things and those people in our lives. But we still had those parts of them that brought us that joy, that make us smile to think about. And that's grief, man. That's grief. It's all of these beautiful and tragic things all wrapped into one. And I'm wondering, is this gonna be Grief the video game? It might just be Grief the video game, dudes. In which case, there's gonna be a lot of mental health subjects that are going to come up throughout this playthrough. So we're gonna strap in for this. Thank you for your response, Jenny. And another one here from Kevin. Kevin said, it's an interplay between two essential things. We often want to move on faster than is happening, and there's grace and patience one must give oneself. It has its own time. At the same time, the juxtaposition is that with the actual steps we can take to move forward as we go through this. Both things happen at the same time. There are things we can do that, if not done, can prolong our suffering. With support and self-care, we have control over those things, but we must give it time. Yeah, we have to let it run on its own timeline. Grief is one of those things that a lot of people who have talked to me about it have said things like, I've been dealing with this for the last 6 months. I've been dealing with this for the last year. I've been dealing with this for the last 4 years. And no matter which, those are all different timelines, right? Those are very different lengths of time. And every single person that said something like that to me has followed up with, I just don't know why it's taking me this long to get over it. And they bring up examples of other people who have gotten over it in shorter time. But that's not how it works, man. It's not time bound in the objective sense. It's time bound in the subjective sense. The way that we are perceiving this experience, it's very unique to us. And that's why when we look outside and we look at how other people are affected by grief and the way that they deal with it or come back from it or heal through it, it's kind of a dangerous and tricky thing to do, because it's simply not going to affect all of us on the same scale. We might have a lot of the same ways that we experience it, like the same feelings, but the scale of those feelings is very unique to each one of us. And it's a hard distinguishment to make in a already very, there's a lot of inertia that happens with grief. There's a lot of complication and questions, and you start seeking answers you're not gonna find. And there's just a lot of things that are very difficult to put to words when you're going through that experience. And so, yes, I think what Kevin is saying here, I think it makes a lot of sense that you are going to be moving forward and going through it at the same time. It's like playing Final Fantasy VIII. You're going to gain more experience and get stronger, and at the same time, your grief is going to come with you, and it is going to, you know, on some level, be right there with you, growing in a similar way. There was something that, thanks for the hydration. There was something that was said today during our group, and I think it went something like, things can get better, and if not better, then different. And if not better, then different. And grief is like that, because you can't guarantee that it's gonna get better, right? I don't know that anybody has gone through grief that actually says with confidence to me that when they've gotten to a point where they're okay, that things have gotten better. They usually say something to me like, I've learned how to live with it, you know? Because I don't think that hurt goes away. I don't think that void really goes away. I think that, at least in my experience, you make your own peace with it, and then you carry it with you, you know? And there can be a lot of things to carry with you. Thank you for your response, Kevin. Very, very insightful. We've got a lot of good food for thought. We'll come back to some more question of the day responses here in a bit. We are going to continue forward with this game right now. But keep thinking about this question. Again, we're asking everybody, how do we move forward while grieving? Okay? Give me your answers. We're also going to get some answers from Gustav's perspective as we play this game too. Doll Poetic, I didn't realize that you were the one who gave me the hydration. I appreciate that. It's nice to see you today. I hope that you're doing well. This is going to be an emotionally brutal game for sure. For sure. All right, so the Gamache has just happened, and the next expedition is getting ready to be underway.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
Hey, Gustav, check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Pictos, huh?
Personal masterpiece seems a little unorthodox.
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Oh yeah, growing up and falling in love and trying to figure out whether you want to have children. I mean, that's exactly what happened with Gustav and Sophie, right? That was their situation that they were talking about before the Gamache happened. Yeah, thinking about bringing kids into a world like that, like, that's a rough one, and that's a very topical conflict. That's something that people today talk about, you know? We're more exposed to the woes of the world than we ever have been in human history. And so when people say things like, how can I bring a child up in a world like this? I understand it, I get it. It's hard to think about. At the same time, I think it's good to remember that, like, we're just so much more aware of all these things happening in the world. That doesn't mean they haven't been happening before now. There are unique things that are happening now, but, you know, there's a lot of bad stuff that's been in the world forever. It's always been in the world. We're just so much more exposed to it now, and that knowledge changes everything.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for one token.
I only have one token. What? What the heck is a Picto even supposed to be? I don't know if I want to spend my token on this. No.
Not a chance.
Your loss.
No way. Hold on. There might be other things to spend tokens on.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome.
She
Perfect
got the cool
timing.
fit.
I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the Paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
Oh my god, we can get styled up?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
That costs a token too? Oh my god, decisions.
Nah, I'm good. But thanks.
Okay, hold on. There's gonna be a lot of things to spend on. Can I get more tokens? Maybe I can get more tokens. Remember, it's okay not to be okay. It is. It is. There's so many things in life, man, that we're not okay going through. And there are things that are appropriate to not be okay going through because they're difficult things, man. You want to put us in positions where we're not okay.
These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast
Does this toast come with a token?
to Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie, my fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah,
Go have some drinks.
Not for crossing the sea? Okay, what are we gonna find out at sea? The graphics in this game is impressive. Dude, yeah. They're gorgeous, right? I love it. I do want a swanky new hairdo, maybe. Although, I don't know, Gustav's got it going on. You know? I like his hair, it's pretty cool. I can't believe I have to choose what to spend my one token on.
Gustav, come drink with me.
Okay,
I'm pacing myself.
everybody wants me to drink with it.
Ah, you're so boring.
I've only got one
It's
liver.
last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
There's a lot of expeditionists here. Just going out on a limb. I think we're gonna lose a lot of them. What do you think, chat?
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
Ah, it's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the Paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
That's how they get you to play the lottery. And the lottery is a scam. You know it's true, chat. You know it's true. There might be some of you out there that play the lottery. Listen to my words. It's a scam. It's a scam.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
Oh man, at least he's honest. Gotta appreciate that. Vince has a fancy Apple Core 420 processor with a Minecraft robot GPU and a Pokemon motherboard. Damn. Yeah, you give me too much credit. I'm not that tech swanky. Got the print fence. It looks awesome. Thanks for signing. Boy, I'm sure not. I'm sure not. Enzo, dude. That's awesome, man. I'm so glad you got it. I meant to reach out to you a couple days ago when I got an update about it in an email, and I'm so sorry that I didn't. I'm so glad that it made it there, though, safely. That's great. Oh, man. Dude, you got it. Can you share a picture with us in the Discord? I'm just excited. I wanted to see how it come out in person, because I still haven't seen how it looks physically yet with, like the frame and everything like that. Cool. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah. Dude, congratulations again, Enzo. Welcome back, Sadistic. How are you feeling about your interview tomorrow, man? What do you mean? What did you find? What did you find? What was found? What do you mean I can't wait to spend $5 to win 50 cents? I mean, don't do that. Don't do it.
Gustav, just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
Oh, see, now this isn't the scam. This, you can just build historical knowledge. It's not like the lottery,
That's tomorrow.
which is a scam.
Hey,
All right, hit me.
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
how many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Brother, I have no idea.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
Either way, we get to learn, I guess. Let's say 67 years ago, because that plus 33 would make it 100.
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumiere history.
All right.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
Funny, dude.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
The first expedition to depart for the continent? So here's the way I think that this is happening. I think that the numbers were counting down on the monolith, and then we started doing expeditions, and we started working up. And so now they've kind of met in the middle here. So I'm gonna say Expedition 0.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token.
Smartest man alive right here. No. I love that you can apply logic to this, though.
What is Illumina?
What is Illumina? Oh, I probably should have checked out my menus, because we got a couple of them. Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times, a special type of weapon, or Lumiere's unique brand of perfume. They're gonna be abilities you internalize by using Pictos in battle after enough time. We've got a couple of Luminas through battles, actually through exploring, that have been applied to specific characters. So I don't think it's gonna be a type of weapon. It's definitely not gonna be perfume. It sounded like it was positioning itself as like something ability adjacent. And so now maybe that means Pictos are also going to be linked to battles and abilities, and I might be spending my token on the Picto.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done. Well done.
All right.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
Oh, Gustav cheated. Gustav cheated. So smirts. SMRT. Oh man, how do you mods deal with the sass of Fence? He gets sassy sometimes. What? I don't. I do not. How do I get sassy? How do I get sassy? The mods deserve it though, okay? They hit me with the sass first. This is a self-preservation sass. We hit back with our own sass. Meetings are just great big sass battles. Yeah, that's all we do. We have meetings once a week, and then we just talk a bunch of smack to each other. We get nothing done. You heard it here first.
Hey!
Oh, God.
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And
Oh,
good
we're in ads. Okay, all right, hold on. We'll take a break here. We'll take a break here. Thank you for letting me know. I saw the thing up on my chat and I thought it said ad break ends in this amount of time. I thought it said ads begin in this amount of time. My bad. We'll be back here in a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm probably gonna grab some grub, honestly. Are you guys okay if we don't do a lunch break and we just keep playing? I'm into it right now. We cool with that? We cool with that? Awesome. Hell yeah. All right. I'll be back here in a couple minutes. Enjoy the break, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for tuning in.
I have to smash this. I have to smash this bridge. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I gotta smash this log, okay?
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do it that time.
I know. I believe that. Okay, now you're good. Can you drop that now?
Okay. Oh god. Didn't even clip that. Oh. Oh.
You rolled over me.
Oh no.
Get off my darn lawn! Don't make me reach out and get my whooping stick! I'll get you! I'll get you, you damn kids! Hero! Get off my lawn! Get off it! I just mowed it! Do you understand the value of freshly cut grass? These young whippersnappers don't know a thing about discipline or respect.
Stuff. Right. You broke. You broke so many things. This is why we don't have nice things. Wait. How do you have such intellectual conversation while sleep talking?
This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Woohoo!
Okay, he's gone. What the hell? Wait. I need to look this. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different. Dinner time, I'll be back, all right. Enjoy dinner, dude. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. He said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still, but some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little. Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
I would like to use magic, please.
No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Welcome back to the fence.
I would like.
Listen, it's gumbo time. We got Excuse me. Excuse me. No, that was El Goom. Okay? That was the Goomster himself. I would never. I would never. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the break. We're playing Expedition 33. And we're real early in. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I've got grub. I hope that you guys have something to snack on as well. It's quite late for some of us. It's like 9:41 my time here. This is very late for me to be eating. I'm still adjusting to this new stream schedule. It's like super strange. It's super strange being on this late, like this early in my stream. Also, my energy level is different. I don't know if you guys have felt that, because I'm coming here now like right after getting off of work.
I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic.
So if you have... I'm sad about that. I am sad about that. Jenny, have a good night. I hope that you sleep well. Thanks for hanging with us here today. And for some wise words in our conversation surrounding grief. I appreciate that. I hope that you have a good one. Give the kids and the fam our best. I'll see you on Saturday. Oh, don't forget. We're not doing the meeting on Saturday because we're doing the stream. Maybe that doesn't need to be said. It's kind of obvious, but just in case. I got gumbo, Enzo. Look at it. Yeah. It's pretty tasty, dude. This is my favorite thing that Jen makes. This is the first thing that she made me, and it was like the best gumbo I ever had. And I like gumbo a lot. So every time she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make gumbo," I'm like, I get so excited. The meeting's about my sass level. Now what is happening? Magic Jack, why do you think I'm so sassy all of a sudden? Did I exhibit some sass earlier? What happened? Magic Jack's picking on me. When he tries to tie everything to Final Fantasy, it gets annoying. Wait, who does that? Do I do that? I like Final Fantasy. Related Final Fantasy like Mass Effect or something. I probably would. I probably would. Oh man. I'm glad I could be a bit goofy here. Like the Goofy movie. This is a good place for goofs and gaffs. The good place for goofs and gaffs. Scarlet Siren! What's up, dude? Hey, welcome back. It's good to see you tonight. I wish I was here for the Sonic Unleashed streams. But hey, everyone. Man, it was so fun. I will probably go back to that. That's my favorite Sonic game. So we didn't play through all of it. We just played it for like a day. So we'll probably be hitting it again. Sonic Unleashed is awesome. Oh man, I know, Enzo, right? Right? I was just being a scamp. You little scamp. You little scamp, Magic Jack. It was made with super duper extra love, dude. It was. It was. It always is. Jin's a master of the culinary arts. I did not get the Akuma armor in Monster Hunter. I haven't played in a little while. I've been busy. It gives you like a like little move set, right? Like a martial arts move set. Oh man, yeah, I want to get that. It looks cool. Okay. Let's dive back in, chat. The meeting's about chat sass level. Yeah, we be talking about y'all's sass, okay? You got that sass.
You big softy.
It looks like so me, no nonsense gumbo. The andouille sausage slices? Yes, Enzo, you know. You know. I had gumbo once only. It stood out to you though, clearly. It's such a good comfort food, man.
All right. Here's a token. Go and spend
Oh!
it on something.
We got a token! Yes! Hell yeah. Okay, now we have 2 tokens. Now we can get to pick those and we can style ourselves. What else can we do? What's this one? What did you say I can do?
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us.
Oh, dude, I can't I can't wait to punch monsters. Dan. I need to get that set.
Fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
From before the fracture.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known.
Okay, I only have 2 tokens though, so hold on.
I need to think about it.
I would like to acquire a 3rd token.
Hey.
Hey yourself. You okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Every member of this expedition has been stricken with some grief and loss. That's what I'm learning. Reggie, welcome back. For those with the PS5, you can get Mist and Ribbon for free through Plus or $5.99 without Plus separately. Wait, really? Mist and Ribbon are free right now? I've never played Ribbon. I haven't played Mist in a very long time. That's really cool. You never had gumbo, Mashi? I wonder if you would like it. I wonder if you would like it. It's got like shrimp and andouille sausage, rice, like okra, and then there's like tomatoes and what else is in there? Oh, you cook it up with like bay leaves and stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, shrimp's already a no-go? Dang. You could do it without shrimp, but I don't know that it would be gumbo. Gotta cook more southern foods. You know? I was gonna say, I feel like they wouldn't be that hard to cook, but like, southern food's one of those things that like, if you don't cook it right, it does not taste the same at all, even with the same ingredients. So, yeah, I'm just not gonna say that because I would be wrong. You can get a 3rd one, a 3rd Akuma set? What? I would also like to request my levels of sass. It's over 9,000.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring yourself a glass of wine.
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, which also has a Gustav and a Catherine, so this is surreal to me. Oh, well, damn. Well, time to reprogram your brain here, Scarlet. It's gonna throw us off the whole stream. Is this game flexible as you can do what you want, like different builds and different endings and such? I don't know about different endings. And as far as the build, I mean, I don't really know anything. I'm still pretty early in this game, Jack, so we might discover some of that together.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
It would be gum no. Got both downloading now? Hell yeah, Darth.
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have a motto. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Lucien's got the levity I need. He's gonna be one of the first to go because of that. It's always the characters that make you feel good. Did we lose first?
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live and prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
I ain't your buddy, guy. Really though, I like Lucian. I hope he sticks with us for a while. I'm happy I've been here more since Pint's on a break. Oh yeah, man. Wait, is Pint on a break? I don't think I realized that. Shoot. Well, hey, thanks for choosing to hang with us as your secondary. That's really cool. Kind-hearted friend, how's it going? Welcome back to the fence. It's so good to see you. Oh God. That was kind of a spicy bite. It's all right.
Commander?
No, we're gonna find another token. We're totally gonna find another token. Oh, that's what you were saying. You think you can get a third one. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Yeah, Magic Jack. It's been really nice to get to talk with you more often too. You're such an insightful person, just like a real kind of dude, you know? I appreciate that. Hey, can we get a shout out for Kind-Hearted Friend, please? Y'all go check out Kind-Hearted's content. They're really nice. They're a really cool person to spend time with. Let us see, you were streaming earlier today, right? Were you playing more Blueprints? Or are you, I didn't catch if you were done with that yet or not.
Gustav? Saw you with Sophie. You talked.
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand. As long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you made us into we have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Tomorrow comes.
Doesn't it always?
Gustav's got the right stuff to be a good leader. If this will be on Game Pass, I'll play it. I believe in Joe Hendry. It is. It's on Game Pass now. Yeah. Oh, welcome back home, Reaps. You got called in at 8:15 again? Damn, dude, what bad timing. I'm so glad you made it back, though. How was your call, man? You were? Oh, cool, kind-hearted friend. Are you still enjoying it? I'm nowhere near done with it, but it feels like I need a break from it. Oh, okay, I should have read down further. You already answered my question. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling kind of sad right now. What's going on? You want to talk about it?
I think there's other survivors out there.
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that.
Was this the second time that we've heard of Nevrons?
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Gustav gives Jules the uniform that his father made for him. Oh, cool.
That's... He made that overnight? Dad. Damn. Now I feel stupid for fighting with him. Oh, Dad.
He felt the same way, dude. He felt the same way.
take it.
What?
I'm not sure I'll ever use it. Maybe I'll go blind like my father, or maybe another expedition will succeed. I want to support the expedition now. Take it. It may be useful to you. It's okay. I don't need the uniform to know my dad's with me.
Thanks.
So, Jules' father was part of the Gomage as well. We spoke to him a bit before, and he had talked about having a fight with his son, who was talking about joining up with the expedition. Despite the disagreement, he ended up making him a uniform. He wanted to show his support. Wow. So can we, like, mess with this stuff already? Weapons, pictos, items, tents. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe we can. Character overview shows all information related to one character. From there, it's possible to perform different actions like changing equipment or wardrobe. Ah, okay. There's the weapon. There's the pictos. Here are the skills. So we can have 6 skills. Equip learned Lumina by selecting any of the Lumina slots. I would have gotten the answers to all this stuff if I had opened the menu one time. Before talking to our friend there. Change character's outfit and haircut. That's what I'm looking for. We could be red. Sick. Sick. It has seafood and spicy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would not do it for you, Mashi. Exactly, Vince. Even once Pint's back, I still want to be here as much as I can because this community is absolutely amazing. Oh, it's made more amazing by you being a part of it, Jack. I appreciate you saying so, man. Thank you so much. It's been so awesome having you here. You will always have a place on the fence. Just want to say the streams have become like my new nightly, weekly highlight. I love it here. For real? Oh man, that's so nice. That's so nice. I love that for you. I love that for me too, because that means I get to have you as a part of this on a regular basis, and I think that's super cool, man. We don't live very close, so it's, you know, gotta be hard to get some time to chill or catch up with each other, so it's nice that we can do it like this, you know? Even if it means you have to watch me eat shrimp sometimes. How do you think one says Jerome's name? Was that this guy? No, that's Alan.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and everyone's can't be everywhere.
Jerome. Like Jerome? I don't know. That's my guess. That's my guess, Reeves. I'm struggling with being independent and allowing myself to make my own decisions instead of following someone else's rules. Like just general independence. Moving out, getting a place, saving money. That's tough. Yeah. Oh, you're in the right place. Reeps, thanks for reaching out. Oh, I'm sorry that you feel like crying, kind-hearted friend. I feel like today is a day for it. I've talked to a couple of people that have been there today. And I don't know. I'm a crier. I always encourage people if you're feeling like crying, it's okay to let that out. It helps to heal a little bit. The idea that we want to cry is indicative of what we're going through, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you're in an overwhelming spot. Oh, Siren, thank you also for reaching out. Yeah, you're definitely not alone in this. I don't mind the shrimp, just glad that I can see you and catch up. I wish I got to see you on a more regular basis, like at work and stuff, but this is still a great way to keep in touch and stay connected. Yeah, I dig it. Thank you for inviting me, man. I hope to see you next time you come down to the city. I'll let you know. For sure. For sure. And yeah, of course, man, it's my pleasure. I always feel weird about inviting people to my stream because I don't want it to seem like, oh, you should watch me, you should just come support my stream, you know? I feel like there's no way to get around it coming off kind of like that. But it's something that I do a lot, and it's a great way to keep up and like get to chat on a regular basis. So I do like letting people know about it. But more than that, I like letting people know about it who are looking for community or trying to make some friends or anything like that, because that's what we try to do here. Like I want to help people get connected to each other. And I want to give people a place to be able to like be themselves and explore themselves a little bit more, talk about real stuff. I don't know. There's more places in the world like that now than I think there have been in the past, but there's still a shortage of that. You know what I mean? I recognize that even in my own life, I don't get to talk about a lot of the stuff that I feel or think in too many places, but I can always do that in this place, you know? So I want to offer that to other people whenever I share it. But how do you get that across in few words, you know? It always just comes out as, I stream, you should come check it out sometime. Prince, what's up, man? How are you doing today, dude? Hey, now that you've been driving around and stuff with your scooter for a little bit, dude, how are you enjoying that, Prince? What kind of trouble you been getting up to? It's freedom! Yes! Yes, dude, the wheels are freedom. Only left town with it once, though. So far. So far. The idea that you can just pick up and do that is so cool, man.
I like that.
I'm thinking this weekend I'll go out. Oh yeah, where would you want to go? Hold on, there was a question I saw earlier. Can I ask what area are you based? If I had to guess, you're in California, but if it's too much, it's okay. Are you asking me, Jack? If you're asking me, I'm in Pennsylvania. So East Coast, United States. Hold on, can I take a second? I want to read some stuff because people are sharing some really supportive things for Kind-Hearted Friend here. So they said, I don't have a lot of freedom, I don't drive, but I'm working on my license. I'm feeling good about it and confident sometimes, but other times I get nervous about the road test. I just work and sit at home if I'm not working, but I want to go and do more things, so I have to drive. Yeah, that's a tough thing. That's in the Western world too. It's like the way the infrastructure is like you have to drive everywhere, or you have to rely on public transportation, and it's not always reliable depending on where you're at, and so it always feels like you get stuck on islands, you know? But being nervous about the test and that being like sort of your gateway to getting that freedom that you're looking for too, I can understand why that'd be really scary and feel so challenging. Yeah. You know, Prince just went went through something like this where, you know, he's always been walking places or using public transit, and he had to go through the process of like getting his wheels, you know, and that meant figuring out the road test, figuring out how to get his license, and actually getting a vehicle, you know. He just went through all that. He might have some good insight for you too. You don't have good public transit there? Yeah, then I guess that's out. That sucks, man. That sucks. Then your options really do feel limited for being able to go places. And it's like, then what are you left with? You have to ask people for rides and stuff, right? And that doesn't feel good after a while. You can do this though. I believe in you. I believe that you can do this. Like this, as scary and as tough as the road tests are, like I know that you're nervous about it. But those are all things that like you have multiple shots at, you know? So if you mess it up, you still can try again. You know, you can study for the tests, you can practice. You know, there's always gonna be an opportunity to give it another shot. Faintest of Hearts, you know, she shared with us that when she went to pass her road test, she didn't pass it the first time she did it, and she had to take it again. But she still managed to get her license, and I mean, you know, she drives all the time now. But like, try not to overthink that part of it too much, because you're not gonna like mess it up so bad that you'll never be able to do it. You know, if anything, it might just be like part of the learning experience to getting there. But I don't know, are there some things that feel like they're like insurmountable in being able to achieve the level of freedom that you're facing, or that you're hoping to get? Oh, Manly Shrimp said Scarlet. Just glad that I could see you. Oh yeah, I read this. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I doubled back to catch up on some of what people were talking about. It never came off like that to me, said Scarlet. Thanks for the drink, Mashi. I always thought it was cool that you were a streamer. I want more streamer friends. Oh man, we're a little different. That's for sure. We're a little out there. But yeah, that's cool. I was excited that you took an interest in it whenever I shared about it. Because I know it's a little weird, and it's not a thing that everybody is like into. More and more people are these days though than they were 10 years ago when I started this, so it's nice. I think I still get stuck in my head that it's like, oh, I'm talking about doing this thing that like nobody has heard of, but like everybody has heard of it now, and you know, and sees people do it in some capacity. So I guess I still haven't caught up mentally with that reality yet. But I was excited that you were into the mental health and the game's connectivity aspect of it, because that's like our bread and butter with this, you know? Currently trying to get my license, and it's terrifying. It really, I don't think I realized that, son of a gun. I don't think I realized that. What are you worried about with trying to get your license? All right, I'm gonna wander around a little bit more.
You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot
Oh.
after I left.
No worries, Sadistic. Good luck in your match, man.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is this?
More like rediscover happiness. One Gomage left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
Huh.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The Paintress stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
Okay. Go off, Lucy.
If you say so.
All right, let's talk about this for a minute, chat. What do you think about what Lucy's saying here? Because both her and Gustav are on opposing sides of this conversation here. one, I love the way that that dialogue is written, because there's a level of understanding between the two of them to let them both feel the way they do about it and acknowledge it and just carry on expressing their opinions at the same time. I gotta say, even though I understand where both of them are coming from, I think I'm on Lucy's side on this. I mean, I'm a stoic at heart. We've talked about this before. So I believe that, you know, we all can find contentment within ourselves, and make our peace with what we can change and what we can't. You know, we're not all equipped, I believe. I don't think that we're all equipped to deal with the same problems and to, you know, battle the same injustices as everybody else. You know, like, okay, I can believe in some things, and I can believe in, like, I can have an idea of what right and wrong is. And I am going to be more equipped to tackle the injustices that I have experience in, that I have some expertise in, and that I have some, you know, just more exposure to than those things that I don't, right? And there's gonna be other people that are more equipped to deal with those problems than I would be. Just the same as, like, they might not be as equipped to deal with the problems that I'm gonna face, that I will face, right? So like an example of this, like, I'm a mental health advocate, but mental health is so broad, I can't possibly tackle every element of mental health, but I have experience having bipolar disorder. I understand ADHD. I understand depression, anxiety very, very deeply because I've lived with them my whole life. You know, to some degree, I understand disability. To some degree, I understand some of, like, what autism can look like and how it can affect people, but I don't have firsthand experience with that, right? Physical disabilities, I don't have any experience with that. I can advocate for people that live with those things, but my efficacy in being able to tackle those subjects is diminished compared to my efficacy in my ability to tackle things related to bipolar issues or depression and anxiety hurdles that people face, you know? And so that's just an example. But I know that a lot of people get afraid of kind of being viewed from, like, Gustav's point of view, where, like, if I don't stand for everything that a person can stand up for, I'm going to be seen as part of the problem. And there are some people that see those as part of the problem in that situation. And I personally don't think that that's fair. Maybe that sounds biased considering what I just said. But I mean, I don't think that we're all equipped to deal with everything. I think that we should make effective use of our skill sets and not be expected to be great at tackling every issue that comes up. But that doesn't mean that we can't be supportive and still contribute, you know, to good causes and things like that. I think some of us are better at lifting those who are more well equipped up, or at least being voices, you know, against injustices and against things that we believe to be wrong in the world. But I think that, like so many things, it's a spectrum, you know? Our involvement in things, we fall somewhere on a spectrum of the level of impact that we're both willing to make and capable of making. And the way we see ourselves in that is just as important as the way other people, maybe even more important than the way other people see us. So I have a lot of respect for Lucy's stance here, because she has figured out that going along with Gustav and people like Gustav might not be what is bringing her personal contentment and happiness in what might be her final year of life. And she has made peace enough to make a decision for herself that she feels in her heart is the right decision for her to make. And I think that's the best that we can hope for anybody to do. I don't think it's her burying her head in the sand type of situation, more so an acceptance of what is, and what her capabilities are and how she is going to find her own peace in this life. That's a hard thing to do. It's a really hard thing to do. Adam, what's going on? Welcome back to the fence. Adam Memer, man, good to see you. How have you been? Now, I've never played this game. Well, shoot, we're still pretty early on in it. I haven't either. This is a first for both of us then. Strap in, it's a good ride, man. Let me see, kind-hearted friend, I saw you had a response earlier. I'm gonna double back to that. Give me just a moment. Kevin said, it's also a matter of time and energy. We may have a care and even a good understanding of issues, but can only focus effectively on so many things at once. Good point. Very good point. We get this confused sometimes. The time and energy is a big part of it. I said earlier, right? We're exposed to so many of the wrongdoings in the world now more than we ever have been in human history, right? And think about that. That comes with weight. That comes with weight. If we are aware of problems happening in the world, especially us young, and I'm not gonna say us young people. I'm in my 30s now. I probably have to separate there. But young people in high school, people growing up in this age right now, you have so much on your shoulders. And I can only imagine what that feels like because you are so interconnected and aware of all these things happening that you physically cannot have an impact on in your current form. That's not to say that one day you might not be able to. Like, you know, you're gonna pave your own path and decide what it is that you care about and what you're going to fight for, right? But you're going to become aware of so many more things than you can possibly fight for all at once. And you're gonna feel guilty for all the things that you don't. And I don't think that that's fair, but I do see that happening everywhere. And that's a lot to carry. That's a lot to carry with you. We've never had to do that before. It's weird to think about. Like 30 years ago, you did not know about this stuff. You knew about what you saw on the news, on TV, or what you heard on the news, on the radio. That was it, right? And that stuff is localized a lot of times, you know? So you're only so aware of what's going on. Now you can find out anything. And you find out something that tugs on your heartstrings, you care about it. But you only have so much energy and time to tackle so much in a given day. And still deal with the daily life pressures of what you have to take care of so that you can be independent or, you know, live life in a way that makes you happy and pursue your own personal dreams. And, you know, I can only imagine. It's got to feel like you're pulled in so many different directions right now. How do you do that? How do you do that? And how do you do that in a world where, like, everything you don't become a part of, people who are a part of that might see you as somebody who doesn't support that thing. Like, I feel like people are constantly trying to prove that they are in support of things. And like having to prove that to people sounds exhausting, you know? It's a lot to try and keep up with. And then you get distracted by trying to make sure people see you in the right light and prove that you stand for the right things. So much so that you might not even be putting your energy and effort into making the changes that you are able to make. Like, you might get stuck in that loop of, I need to make sure people see me as a virtuous person. And that might hinder you from actually pursuing the virtues that you resonate with. That's hard, man. That's hard. And I'm not saying I think this is a shortcoming of people. I think that this is a very real social problem that we have right now. We're trying to figure out how to navigate. It's a complex thing, you know? But yeah, great food for thought, Kevin, for sure. Mental health in video games was always something that interested me even before I knew what mental health was. I've always been fascinated by cool characters, their backstories, and worlds they inhabit. It's a fun escape, or as I like to call it, expansion from our current reality. Expansion is the way. I believe that video games and the worlds that we get to explore in them are extensions of our realities, for sure. Somebody created this. Somebody dreamt it up, thought of it, brought it to life. We are literally exploring the intricacies of numerous people's minds every time we play a game. And that is awesome, because we're also getting to firsthand experience a person's perception of reality and the way that they're interpreting things. In fiction. How cool is that, dude? How cool is that? So let's see. Kind-hearted friend said earlier, it's mostly my mental overthinking about it. When I was 16, my dad tried to show me what could happen with driving, and he did it by showing me car accident videos all the time, to a point where I was scared out of my mind to learn. I ended up passing driving classes 2 years later at 18, and now I'm in my 30s. I'm trying so hard to finish getting my license. We've had a lot of bumps along the road, like car issues or just not enough time to practice. Oh man, that's tough. We used to have this old, like in driving class, we used to have this old video from like the freaking 80s or something, called Red Asphalt, and they stopped showing it after a while because it really just was a scare tactic. But it showed in graphic detail the results of car crashes, and like years and years later, people found out that like, oh yeah, this just scares people. It just traumatizes them. And like the purpose of the video was to like, here's why you should take road safety seriously and understand the responsibility of getting behind the wheel and operating a vehicle that it's a giant piece of machinery, right? Respect it. I get that that was the point of it, but maybe not the best tactic, because it freaked a lot of people out. So I can understand why that would make it so hard for you, because you're just probably thinking about that all the time. Like, oh my God, like I could cause this to happen. Like, that's scary, right? But like, yeah, respecting the position of driving and respecting the road and you being a driver is one thing. It should not, like you can learn how to do it. You know, so many people do it. There's so many people that have no business having a license, that have a license, like that don't operate these things safely. You caring about it at all means that you're already going to be doing way better than them. You know, that's how I feel about it anyway. But yeah, that's scary. It's hard to get out of your head. So I'm sorry that you deal with that. Yeah, not having much time to practice, I get why that would freak you out too. Here's the thing. When you go to do the road test, you're gonna have an instructor with you, right? And they're gonna be there to, you know, monitor like your performance and how you're doing and stuff like that, but they're also going to be there to help you be safe in that experience. Even if you make a mistake, like, yeah, they're gonna mark off on your score, but that is also going to be a learning for you to understand like what you did wrong, which means you're gonna be able to do better the next time that you try it. And like I said, that is one of those kinds of tests that you can take multiple times, and people do all the time. I just wanted to like point that out because I think we put a lot of pressure on ourselves to get that right the first time. A lot of people do. And as far as tests go, it is definitely one that is more lenient in the fact that we can do it. We can do it again if we mess it up. I don't even think that there's a limit on how many times you can take that test, right? I think there's a time period in between when you can take the tests after your last attempt, but I think you can just keep taking it until you eventually pass it. You got this though. Have you guys ever seen the rehearsal? Max 24 hours before you can retake the test. Oh, that's not even that bad. Froggy, hello. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Hey, thanks for keeping us entertained last night with Poppy Playtime. It was super fun hanging out with you. Are you playing again tonight? Anyway, the reason I brought up the rehearsal is because in season 2 of the rehearsal, the one that just aired, Nathan Fielder tackles, he's the creator of the show. He tackles aviation safety. And the man did something amazing. Like, he's a comedian and he's running this special on HBO, right? But like, or this series on HBO. But without, this is light spoilers for that show. He literally became a pilot. And like, he got his pilot's license just because it was like a passion project of his. You know, he wanted to support this theory that he had in the show that and the point that he was trying to make to support a case he was going to make for aviation safety and trying to bring that to Congress. And so, you know, his whole thing is he rehearses stuff over and over again, like real life stuff that you wouldn't think to rehearse. He failed his flight test more than anybody else who, like, in the aviation school that he went to, and the trainers or the instructors that were like guiding him through the process, more than any of those instructors had ever seen anybody fail. He just kept failing it over and over and over again. And the thing that always tripped him up was landing the plane. He just couldn't figure that out for some reason. And, you know, like, I don't remember how many times it was that he failed it. But they made a point to, you know, illustrate that it was more than most people ever have who try to get their pilot's license, right? Not only did he end up succeeding in getting his pilot license, through sheer tenacity and just practice and repetition and approaching the situation differently each time, he got a class of license that allowed him to fly a Boeing 737 commercial airline. And then he did that successfully too. And now he does that like on the side. Like, it's just a thing that he does now. That's amazing. That's a real person that did this. That's a real person who failed over and over and over again and then still found success in achieving the thing that they were setting out to do. That was always, when I saw that, that was really inspiring to me. So yeah, you know, keep at it. Don't stress yourself out too much, to thinking that you're never going to be able to do this. And don't let the obstacles, be more than hurdles, because you're going to be able to get over them. Even if it takes a little while, that's okay. And chances are you are not going to have that same experience that he had where it took him as long to figure that part of his flight test out. Like, you'll probably figure out your driving test, you know, much sooner than that. I can imagine, I know that I'm honing in on this and I'm sorry. It's just the thing that I saw you talking about the most. I'm sure that there's other stuff going on too, that you're feeling surrounding, like, your desire for independence and freedom. I can imagine it's pretty complex and compounded because it was making you feel like you wanted to cry earlier. And anytime I feel that way, there's a whole lot of things happening all at once. But yeah, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not hounding on this one point like too much. I'm just sharing thoughts that keep coming to my head. Yeah, good. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. I know I can kind of go on about things. I definitely don't want to, you know, be piling on too much. So I'm glad it's okay though. Thanks everybody who reached out and supported Kind-Hearted Friend with what she's going through too. I really appreciate y'all taking some time to do that. That's really nice of you. We have ads coming up in like 5 minutes. Just a heads up. All right, I've been on this pause screen for a hot second here, so I want to jump back in. And yeah, you're always allowed to share your thoughts here on the stream, especially if it means you don't have to drown in them. That's what we're here for.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
No, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Oh, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Anytime I hear that somebody hates personal questions, I'm like, man, they would find me so annoying. I try not to overstep, but I'm like so curious about people. I can't help but ask them questions.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Okay. So we'll be talking with Lune some more. Glad I got to catch your stream tonight, said Froggy. Nope, no stream tonight for you. No, you get to take a break tonight. All right. Man, I'm still pulling for you. I think you got gypped at the end of your stream last night with what you were trying to do. I don't know the name of the is it the doctor? Is that the guy that you were trying to get past? Oh man, there was like 2 times where I was like, I can't believe he caught you. Like you were cruising. Where'd they come from? You're gonna nail it. You're gonna tackle it. Next stream for sure. All right, 4:30 a.m. So I'm gonna head out. I'm slowly getting tired. Oh, do your thing, Mashi. Dude, thanks for hanging with us for so dang long. I know that that's how it's gonna be now because of the new stream schedule, but I just appreciate you spending the early hours of your morning like that here, supporting us. Hope you have a good night, buddy. You keep your head up and your heart strong.
Ready for tomorrow?
Bastion.
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alon's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
Dude, the gravity of the expeditions. It is literally a multi-generational goal. Like, nobody who has gone through an expedition so far has lived to see the true progress of their work. That is like, oh my God, human tenacity. Like, that's such a good example of human tenacity. How incredible, like, think about it, guys. How incredible is it to be able to see, like, to dream of something that would go, like, the work that would take to see it come to life would be beyond your lifetime, and to dedicate yourself to working towards it anyway, and then doing so collectively with a bunch of people. Like, that's wild to me. And then trusting that somebody else is gonna come and pick up that work and continue it to see it through to the end. That's, man, I don't know. It's hard to find what's the right word for what that is. I don't know. It's amazing to me. Thanks for asking, Reeps. No, we don't have to do a snooze. We'll just pick back up here right after the break. Ads are coming up soon, guys. It is the doctor. That segment is so hard, but I'll definitely get him next time. I saw the progress. I saw the progress from when we got in the stream to the end of it. You figured it out. I think it's just getting to the end of it now. The mechanics of it, you know? Driving is just terrifying for me, said Sadistic, because I feel like any little mistake could kill me or kill someone. And that's why they do it the way they do, though. You know, you're taking your test in the vehicle with somebody. So if you make some safety mistakes, like that instructor is there to tell you as they see you making them, hey, don't do this, or hey, you need to do this. You know, you're gonna get, I think it's easy to get stuck on worrying about the scoring aspect of it because you're in a test, right? But think of it from the perspective of I'm here to train. I've been training, I'm here to put the training to the test, but this is still part of the training. This person is here to guide me in the right direction. I have more control over the situation than I've had in the past. Although I guess that part might not be true because you've been practicing driving, right? Before then. But still, that person is there to support you. They're there to support you. So let them do that. Yo, I'm late, but I'm here. Hey, you made it, Greg. You made it. All right, I am gonna take a quick break. I'm I'm gonna leave you guys with some clips. We will come back in just a couple of minutes after the ads, and when we do, it's time for more Expedition 33. It's gonna be fun. See y'all soon.
I would like to use magic. You ain't going nowhere.
Victor's path.
Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah.
Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How? Oh, good God. It's okay though, because my boy has Swallow. Nothing can hurt us as long as my boy has Swallow. Exchange with her. Aside from, you know, first meeting her, she was like, "Oh, you should come to my party and get really drunk." And then everybody got wasted, and we passed out, and we woke up, and people had stolen from us. I believe that was her fault. I blame mommy. So now she's a bad prehistoric valley girl.
And the self-fertile flowers, the flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool, yay!
It's still owned by the Pokemon Company. I don't know why I was surprised. All right, Simon used. Right on cue, dude. Oh my God, somebody clipped that. That was too perfect. Okay, all right. Right? Oh, it's already so good. And this is it. I look like I'm ready to serve you food. I'm ready to give you some of those IKEA meatballs, dude. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right. Hope you enjoyed the break. Thank you for tuning in. We're having a good time tonight. It's been a lot of fun. We're playing Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. We are talking about a lot of cool stuff. This game has already inspired a ton of food for thought. I can't wait to dig deeper. The topic of the day is how do we move forward while grieving? And if you are newer here, first of all, a fine welcome to you. I'm so glad that you chose this place to hang out and spend some time. Your time is so very, very valuable, and you could choose to spend it on anything else. So thank you for hanging out with us here by the fence and sharing some of your story with us and becoming part of ours. The way that you pull up the topic on any stream, because we always have a new question of the day, is !QOD. That command in the chat will always pull up our topic. So we're talking about grief today because this game has so much to do with grieving. And we just experienced a great loss from Gustav's perspective. He lost the love of his life in the most recent Gommage, which is a event that happens where people of an age that are, whatever the number that is painted on this monolith back here, you can see it says 33. Everybody that is 33 years and older gets erased from existence. They die. They turn into flower petals and dust. It was heartbreaking to see this take place in real time. And so it got me thinking about grief, because this man had to witness this and then is going on an expedition to stop the entity that that causes this to take place in the world. And I thought, wow, what a very difficult thing for a human being to have to do after experiencing such tremendous loss. So we're asking everybody, how do we move forward while grieving? Yeah, it was very sad, kind-hearted friend. It is very sad. Also, do you have a shorthand? Is there like a nickname that you like to go by? Just curious. Oh, great! Oh my God! My guy! What is going on? The Weebmeister raid, MD Sloth, Extra Life Please, GR Sui, Creammeister himself, and Cyber Idol Melanie. What's going on? Welcome to the fence.
Just holler when you need me.
How the heck? Oh, look at the Clockmeister over here. Look at Extra Life. Thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate the love and support. You just became one among the fence. It's a welcome commands.
You didn't go that way. You cheated me. This game cheated me. Fuck you.
I love his little screams, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you, Kree. I'm laughing with you. I promise, man. Dude, welcome in. Oh, Indie Sloth. Otak Lover 727 and GR Sui. You guys, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate that love, that support, the raid, man. You guys are awesome. Can we get some welcome commands? Bring our new friends over to our side of the fence, where they made the grass a little greener. I don't know how much greener this place can get. You guys, we've got like oversaturated grass at this point. You just keep watering it. It's nice. Appreciate it. It's so good to see you all. He laughs at you during our meetings, Kree. Don't listen to Fit. That's not true. Don't listen to Ghosty. Ghosty's gonna lead you down a path of vengeance, okay? That's a path to the dark side. Don't give into it. Don't give into it, all right? Don't believe her. No. Don't trust Ghosty. Well, Ghosty is a very trustworthy individual, but she's totally shafting me right now in my reputation, okay? No, it's Pride Month, so you have to believe every word I say. I take issue with that, all right? I take issue with that. It's very convenient of you, Ghosty. Everybody who's coming into raiding from Creammeister's channel, welcome in. I am the Fence Child. I'm happy to be here to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. I'm a variety streamer, a mental health advocate, and I love to blend video games and mental health into one beautiful subject where we are able to explore our emotional selves and the things that make us human while enjoying a nice time with the video game that we all have mutual love and respect for together. So what that means is that I play a lot of story-driven games. I love RPGs. We're playing one right now. The same one that you've been watching Kree play. I'm just much slower than him and very early in the game because we talk a lot here. So this is a very chatty stream. If you like to engage with us, you're more than welcome to and encouraged to. If you like checking out question of the day topics, type in !QOD. You can always pop up a new topic each day that we're live. And a little bit about me. I'm a mental health advocate because I have mental health conditions. I live with bipolar disorder and ADHD. And because of that, I've struggled with a lot of different variations of anxiety and depression and various things that come along with having bipolar disorder. And I had a lot of support of that with that growing up and learned how to recover through it and manage a successful adult life as a result of that. But along the way, I met too many people who did not have that level of support. And I think that if I did not have the support that I did, I don't know that I would be here today. So part of my mission is to help give that back, and we do that in this community all the time. And that means that this is a safe place to be yourself, whoever you might be, wherever you might come from. You are more than welcome to be you here. And this is a judgment-free place, so you can share what's going on with you. You can talk about your tough day if you're having a tough day. You can share your celebrations with us, and we're gonna get excited right along with you. If you ever need to talk about things and get some support while you're here, we're more than happy to walk by your side through it. Several people have already done it today. And yeah, it's just that kind of place. So I'm glad that you're here. Thanks for supporting our boy Kree. He is one of the greatest, goated freaking streamers out there on Twitch. Anybody here who is not already following Kreemeister, you know what to do. Go follow this man. He will make you smile every time you're in there. I promise. I promise. And if I don't promise, Ghosty promises. You can trust Ghosty apparently because it's Pride Month. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, no, of course, Kree. Of course, man. Oh, the shirt, yeah. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is my favorite Pride shirt. I need more, honestly. I've had this one for a couple years now. It's starting to wear it out. But yeah, I was really proud of this one. Me and another team member at my last job, we did a lot of mental health advocacy in the state of Pennsylvania. That was like our thing. We supported youth and young adults and mental health. During Pride Month a couple years ago, we were like, we need cool swag, man. We were doing Pride events and stuff. So I was like, oh, well, we should design like a cool t-shirt. Like everybody loves cool t-shirts. And then we came up with this one. We did this together, so it was really nice. I love it. A Signalis shirt is the best Pride shirt. I should probably play Signalis before I pick up a Signalis shirt. Otherwise I'll look like a poser. But apparently I'll look like I am a supporter of Pride. So that's a plus, you know? KHF is my shorthand that everyone calls me. Okay, KHF. KHF, you got it. I'm always gonna think of that as like Kingdom Hearts because KH is always like, in my head, it's always Kingdom Hearts. But it's because I'm a huge dork. KHF though, got it. Oh my God, that is so cool. Thank you, Extra Life. I appreciate you. Kree, you should never let that meme die. I think that was one of the first TikToks I ever saw from you was from that clip, and it's a golden one, dude. It's a golden one. We all laugh at Kree sometimes. Sometimes, I've seen you. I've seen you. I've been in there. I know what happens. You guys are always laughing at Kree. This poor guy. He suffers so many abuses from the games that he plays, from the people he entertains. What's the deal? Be nice to my mans. Fitz already wanted to throw darts at my face. No, I didn't actually. No. Froggy, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for choosing this place to hang out and lurk. It was really nice talking with you today. Kree does indeed blast through games, unless that game is Metaphor Refantasio. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. He and I finished Metaphor Refantasio on the same day. On the same day. He probably started it 3 months after I did. Oh man. I too support LGBTQ plus rights and wrongs, especially when I partake in them. Mischief, Scarlet. Scarlet is a partaker of the mischief. Oh my God. You have to support gay rights and gay wrongs this month. Is that true, Tamrielic Wastelander? You got a cool name, by the way. I don't know if I just said that to you before. I like the word Tamrielic. It's just neat. A good fan of the Elder Scrolls over here. Yeah, I didn't realize that I had to support the wrongs as well. Like, shoot, that changes everything. We love our allies and accomplices in this house. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. Heck yeah. Look, we got our Pride emote too. I commissioned Floofy Mimu to make this for us. Check this out. Final Fantasy fans, you're gonna like this one. Check it out. This is free for everybody. I told her, I was like, I wanted to make an emote, like a Pride emote, for next month. And she was like, oh, sick. And she literally put it together for me in like 2 days. And then she gave it to me and she was like, here, you can use this for your Elgoom Takeover stream, who's our mascot Moogle here. I was like, oh my God, I was not expecting this. Like, she gave it to me before I paid her. I was like, wait, let me give you your money first. And she was just very excited about it. She's a very good artist though. If you are ever looking to commission an artist for emotes for your own channels or your other content needs, Floofy Mimu is a really good artist to reach out to. Fair prices too. Kingdom Hearts fan was my original name. No way. No way. Kind-hearted friend. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, we literally have a member of our community named Kingdom Hearts fan, and he goes by Ven. That's his favorite character. I wish he was here right now so you guys could meet each other's doppelgangers. That's awesome. Hell yeah, Kingdom Hearts love. Let's go. I had to figure out how to keep the KHF letters. Yeah, it's so freaking cool, dude. I love it. I love it. No one blasts through games as fast as me, though. That's true. Ghosty is the reigning champ. She can start an 80-hour RPG, and 2 days later, she'll be done with it. Oh, man.
Gustav, we got something for you.
You got something for Gustav. Is it a token? That's not a token. That's a journal.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
Oh.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Dude, there's so much belief in Gustav in this expedition.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
And
I can do
Nevrons.
that.
Those gotta be the
And in
beasties,
return,
right?
Do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Lumiere.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien,
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
All right, I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling very hopeful about this expedition. You know? I think everybody believes in Gustav so much. I think this guy has the right stuff. He's got the right stuff. To be fair, it's literally impossible to blast through Metaphor. That game is too long not to. I played that game for 180 plus hours, dude. I think when I finished it, it was like 186 or 87, something like that. Yeah. It was so long. Oh my god, KHF with the 3 months! The 3 months of gift sub to Scarlet. Dude, what? Thank you so much. I don't know why the alert didn't go off for that. That's so dumb. I've been having issues with that lately. I need to fix it. Keepers, can you give me a hand? Can you put in our Trello a card for me to fix that? This has happened a couple of times now over the last couple of streams, and I keep forgetting because I've just been busy. Oh, man. Oh, I appreciate it so freaking much. Scarlet, check out all those emotes you got, dude. You also have access to our Stargazers channel and our Discord server. And I haven't done it in a while because I've been super busy, but every once in a while I do music production streams because I'm a musician. And if you ever are interested in learning a little bit about somebody's process, I do stream to the Stargazers when I write some new songs or if I'm working on covers and stuff like that from time to time. Vince and his wife bet on when I finish games. I do. Yeah, we do. It's fun. Oh, wait.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Oh, this is Lune.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
All right, I get it, Ghosty. I get it. I see it.
Theoretically, extrapolated from the archives, but that's 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
All right, yeah, like Lune. A whole lot already. Hopefully next time I'll meet Vin. Yeah, I hope so. He comes in and out every once in a while. He's one of our OG community members. I think he came in within, like, I don't know, the first 2 years of me streaming. And he's had some big shifts in his life So we don't get to see him as often as we used to. But it's always nice to get to catch up with him. I really hope that you guys get to meet each other sometime, though. All right, guys, where am I getting this third token from? Is there somebody I haven't talked to yet? I've talked to you. Is it possibly just like laying around somewhere? Do I need to talk to somebody twice?
I'll use everything you taught.
No. Wait. Reeps, you got mint chocolate chip ice cream?
You need a drink.
Go away.
Oh my god, that sounds so good. Reggie and I have our respective Final Fantasy pre-release events tomorrow, and the hype cannot be contained. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys both have to share some of the pulls that you get from those packs. We be wanting to see the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. I'm so excited for you, Greg. 75 hours to beat Metaphor? What the flux? What the flux? I'm gonna get the platinum for that game, dude. I'm committed to it. How many, what trophies do I have on that game, by the way? Let's see. Because I worked real hard on that game. Shoot, I don't want the trophies for this. I want the trophies. I want the trophies for, oh wait, I don't have Metaphor on here because this is the different one. Oh wait, where do I see that now? I never even look at trophies except for on this explore menu now. I go over here. Here we go. I usually don't care about trophies too much, but I like RPG trophies because they're usually related to like some secret thingies that you're trying to shoot for. But yeah, 63%. I was actually, that's more than what I usually get in my first run of an RPG. But dude, some of these take forever. I missed this one, creating all summoning vessels and masks. Dude, there's one. There is one that I couldn't make. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like I needed like, I don't know, like I can't remember the names of them right now. It was a white something mask, and I just didn't have that one component. I was like, oh my god, I was so close to it. But yeah, dude. Wait, KHF gifted another sub? What? To Magic Jack? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. KHF, dude, thank you so much. Holy crap, 2 gifted subs today. You're the best. You're the freaking best. 3 months too. What the heck? What the heck, dude? KHF is the GOAT. 3 cheers for KHF. Oh my god. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate the love today, man. I don't deserve it. Oh man, Magic Jack, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the Discord only, or the sub only Discord channel. Man, and the ad-free viewing experience while you're here. Heck yeah, dude. For 3 months, that's sick. That's sick. Anyway, I don't know why. Oh yeah, that should be disabled. The game ticket? Oh, can we refund Magic Jack on his game ticket? I meant to disable that. Hold on. Mods, you can do this command too. CD on, CD off. I forgot to do that after the last community day. That's on my bad. Oh, dude. Oh, look at KHF's Pride emote. I love it. That's so cool. That's a fun animation, man. Really clever. Man. I'm not oblivious, sadistic. I said that it was 3 months for both. I don't know what I was specifically wanting to show on the trophy list. I think I just wanted to look at how many of them I had gotten. Discord only Discord channel. That's right, you can only access the Discord channel on Discord. Dude, where's the other token? There's gotta be a third token. If I come down here, is it gonna like make me leave? Guys, I'm scared of progressing the story without spending my tokens. Ghosty, if I talk to this person, is it going to carry me forward? Okay, okay. This is Mayel, okay.
I knew I'd find you. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. More ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gamage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
Interesting.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you.
What happened to Mayel? She's definitely on an island in her heart.
Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you forever.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky, since now I have 2.
Huh.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
A duel?
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Louisiana now, no? Come on.
Bro, that's so weird. That's so weird. He is 32. He's 32, and he's the oldest guy in this place. That's crazy. Ah, weird, dude. Vince, just let Elgoom run your channel forever. He's immortal. He will be the one to take over after I perish.
This time, I'm not messing around.
Magic Jack knows how to read the future. Do you wish to have a rematch with Mayel? Well, yeah. Of course. Of course. If you beat her, she'll give you the token. Oh, really? Okay. So extortion? Already extorting Mayel? She's been through a lot, huh? Okay, dodge is circle, right? And then parry... Well, it's gonna show up on the bottom left. Parry is L1, I think. Okay. R1 is parry. Okay, alright, alright. We have 4 AP. We're gonna have to, well, wait, we can get AP by parrying and stuff, right? I might have confused you. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Bacon grilled cheese? That sounds like good stuff, dude. That sounds like good stuff. Oh, too early.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Yeah. Okay. We need to do better. Oh, she has so many, like...
Better works better than your dueling.
She has so many, like, little delays to her attacks. All right, we've got 7. We can make do with 1 more of these. Hold on, it's gonna cost how much to overcharge? 4. Ooh, I want to have it ready by next turn. Now we could do it. Oh, I just did it way too late. All right, well, we need that token. So let's get, wait, did we gain? Oh, dodging and parrying gives it, okay, it does. I was like, well, we have more overcharge. Damn it, dude, that was The spin, like I keep expecting the first part of the spin to hit you and it does not. It's rough, dude. That's rough. It's currently 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten since like 2 earlier. What? Why not? Why not? Why'd you wait so long to eat, dude? You hope my Lumina converter works better than my dueling? Why are you being mean to me? What? Brother, go eat something, man. Go eat something. No, I don't want a tip. No, no. Not at this point. This is like what, my second battle? No, not yet. All right, we're just gonna do the thing. So you definitely have a much wider window with the dodge than you do with the parry. All right, we've got enough to do what I want to do now, though. I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea those consumables existed until I was halfway through the game. Wait, really? Love your consumables. Love them.
For those who come after.
Sick. Up. So the uppercut is an attack. The spin in the air, though, is not one. Okay. We don't have enough AP for anything else. What is this aim? What is this? You just shoot her in the face? What? How? What? Oh, that uses AP. Crazy. They hadn't taught us about that yet. Oop. Oh, this is gonna be a close one, man. We don't have enough AP to do a big move or anything. Because I decided to fire my gun. Well, it's all gonna come down to whether or not I can dodge her next combo. Up! Oh, I still lived. All right. Okay. We got this.
Guess this will do.
Sick. Cool. I don't like that it says kills and then males right there. She's alive. Okay, she lives. She's fine. Killed a teenager? How could you? Come on, Fizz, beat the token out of that child. No, don't say that. Don't put it like that. Oh my God. Also, he said that she's got 8 years left till her gommage, right? She's not a teenager. She's not a teenager. She's 24 years old. Okay? Or 23. 23, right? Oh, wait, yeah, because the number keeps counting down. Right. Oh, well, then I did beat a token out of a teenager.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
Oh my God.
Emma's here.
Oh.
Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Okay. Dodge is easier to pull off, but the parry can do a retaliation attack if I'm getting that right. Yeah, that's what they taught us before, but you have to parry every single attack. So on anything that they're doing like a single attack with, that would be the thing we want to try to parry. The combos would probably be the safer bet to just dodge. Right?
Our beloved chief counsel. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Not gonna lie, I lost this fight 3 times. No way. Man, the battles are kind of hard in this because of all of the timing-based mechanics. I lost this fight and didn't reload because I'm not a cheater like Kree. Did Kree cheat? Did Kree save scum it? Oh. Oh. You can just ask to fight her again? No way.
Don't get
Oh,
too
snap.
drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Oh, then the game would be over. Honestly, it could be over and then it would still be a good game. All right, I have 3 tokens. My sister can wait. We're gonna get all the things.
Aha! Back for my Picto's masterpiece, eh?
Yes.
Still gonna cost you a token, though. You're a resourceful man. There are plenty of ways to earn tokens around here.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than you. Oh, I get it now. This is a thing that a character is going to say to me, isn't it? Is this going to be a battle call out? I'm going to hear this a lot. Evil Vince. Evil Vince. You saw the number on the monolith tick down. I know, I know. You're right.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
This Pictos is unusable as it is? I got scammed. What? I got scammed. Bro. After winning 4 battles with a Pictos equipped, it'll be mastered. Every Pictos has a unique passive effect called Lumina. After mastering a Pictos, it'll be possible to activate its Lumina without having the Pictos equipped. Oh, dude, that's so cool. So this is like there's a couple of systems in Final Fantasy that are like that. Final Fantasy IX has that, where you get enough AP with a piece of equipment and you can keep its skill even after you unequip that piece of gear. 8's got it with its GF system. All right, I like it. Oh, it's gonna be a good game. I also assumed she was 23 just like you, because it just did quick maths when I first played. Okay, so it's not just me. It's not just me. Odic Lover got it too. Man, you get me. Thanks for validating my feelings here, all right? Nah, man, parry everything. I will perish so often. Oh, do it to it, Sadistic. Get that bacon cheese, man. I refused to dodge because I wanted to learn how to parry, so I enjoyed dying 5 times in every fight. Oh, dude. I'm just gonna do a mixture of both. You can do that, guys. You can do both.
Ready for your new haircut?
Give me a new haircut.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Make me dapper. You're out of bacon? Aw, man. Well, just make a grilled cheese then. Ooh.
Voila.
They gave him a man bun.
Very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
You know, I don't like it as much. Just saying.
Welcome back. You're here for the artifact?
Give me the artifact. Give me... Sadistic, still eat something, man. You haven't eaten since 2. Go get some food, man. If you don't eat food, you will perish. You playing this game makes me want to stream it and dress like you. Wait a minute. Wait. Excuse me? Are you trying to impersonate me? Hello? Hello? The audacity of Magic Jack. Hey guys, it's Vince Adult. No! No! God, the Bochi scream is so intense. Oh. I didn't read none of that in my run, not gonna lie. Wait, really? Wait, what specifically, Otak? What does that even mean? What? I loved my girlfriend system in Final Fantasy VIII. It's the best girlfriend system. The perfect, most impeccable girlfriend system.
Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Oh, so yeah, it's the accessory system for Final Fantasy IX. Yep, yeah. Dan gets it. Dan gets it.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
The Tales of franchise does it with weapon skill mastery too. Love that in Tales of Vesperia. Yeah, oh, that's right. That's right, it does do that. Dude, the skill system in like old Tales of games get out of control. Have you seen Tales of Grace's F? Dude. The amount of mastery, the amount of grinding one has to do in that is so obnoxious. What's up, Reggie? What are you up to, man? Hey, Greg was just in here talking about how hype he is for the Magic Pack openings tomorrow. You guys are gonna be doing this together, right? I'm expecting to see the gaming hub explode with cards. I saw that haircut, I just got sad, like, how do you massacre my boy like that? Dude, I know, they ruined him. An old key for an old door. What, you just gave me a key?
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
Don't tell me what God did. Okay, all right. Hopefully all of these things turn into something eventually that are usable. I'd imagine they would. All right, we got to get the Gustav back, man. Give me his hair back. There we go. That's okay, Otak Lover. That's okay. When you go into other streamers' channels, though, do yourself a favor and just take a quick gander at the rules that pop up whenever you enter their channels. Usually it'll tell you stuff like that. Ours definitely does. I took the haircut off instantly when they put it on me. Yeah, well, we all clearly were of the same mind in this one.
The Chief Counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
Can you sense the love of siblings in this conversation? Oh, the Pictos thing. You didn't read the thing about that. I see. I already climbed back into bed and have lost motivation with disappointment. Maybe I can go back and grab some cereal or something. Yeah, do that one. Do that one. What kind of cereal do you have, son of a gun?
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere. That'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mayel, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Conclude the festival, and Expedition 33 will depart. To those with knowledge, is there anything that I'm missing? I think we got everything from the festival. I just want to double check. Okay. Cool. My top 3 most wanted cards are Kuja, Ultimecia, and Kefka. Ah, a man of culture, Reggie is. Graces, Vesperia, and Braceria are so busted balance-wise, and I live for it. The Zillia duology, too. Oh, really? Yeah, those games they have such fun battle systems, man. All right, here we go. God did speed? That's a bad example for the children. You damn right. You damn right. I'm sensing a theme here. Are you? Are you? I absolutely should have looked. There's got to be something we can do with it. Yeah, I made sure we put all the rules in the first time pop-up thing for that reason, specifically sadistic. Because I'm kind of the same way.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Dude, what was trailing behind them in the ship? It looked like hands were coming out of the water or something. Could have just been sea foam, I guess, but... Oh, dude, Magic Jack. You're not kidding. It's gorgeous. Oh, and suddenly we're plunged into darkness. Here we go. KHF has a salad. Listen, salads are so underrated. I'm a sucker for a good salad. Who? Is that an old man? Excuse me? Impossible.
Get ready.
Is it a Nevron?
You're old. How did you survive the Gommage?
A compliment train?
Which expedition are you from?
Dead. Oh, no, no. Yeah, oh no!
Fall back!
Yep. Man, I knew it. I knew people were just gonna start dying. Oh, Jesus.
Stop! Come on, we need to go!
But like, okay, like a lot of them though.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
What is that? Oh, don't you do my boy Lucien dirty. Don't you dare. What the heck, dude? Dude, I know, right, Reggie? It was nuts. Oh my god, what? That monster looks crazy.
Move! Fucking snap out!
No! No, they did not! No! I can't believe they got him! They got Lucien! We have to kill this boy! We have to kill this boy. Yo, dude. Wait, Act 1, Gustav. Wait, maybe everyone didn't die. Maybe people got sent to some sort of weird happy place, and we're gonna go find out what happened to them. By happy place, I mean terrible nightmare world infested with loneliness and death. The guy that got beheaded, though, definitely dead. Shoot. Lost Records Bloom and Rage one day? It is on my list. Yeah, Ghosty was recommending that to me a while back. It looks really good. That's your game of the year so far. Man, high praise. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out. I was thinking about the FF sets they gave Ultimecia 2 cards, and neither of them have fancy art. Rip off. Rip off. I thought Emma looked like Sophie too. They didn't make a strong, like, they lingered on her face for a while in her presentation, huh? I got confused for a second. I had the thought, I was like, wait a minute, I thought she died. Oh, it's someone else. Oh man. Okay, so the expedition off to a great start. I don't know about you, but I'm filled with optimism and hope. The personal game of the year is this one, says Otak. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of people seem to love it. A lot of people seem to love it. I am super into it. I'm trying to think, is there another game that I've played that came out this year yet? I think this might be the first. What is this? Or what was this? Oh, okay. More toppled objects from the world. Oh, dude, there's like more of them. Wow. Dude, the sense of scale in this game is bonkers. Everything's so huge and you're just so small in it. Wow. Going to bed soon. Good night, all. Scarlet, have a good night. I hope that you sleep well. Keep your head up, keep your heart strong, and have a great last day of the work week tomorrow. I appreciate you being out there doing what you do, helping people. Hey. You're a good one. We're gonna have a 12-hour stream on Saturday. I don't usually stream on the weekends. But if you'd like to join us, we'll be live from 10 to 10 on Saturday. I'm playing Night in the Woods. We're gonna see if we can't finish that game up on that day. You might have plans, but I just want to let you know. What am I being yelled at for? Is it ads? Ads in a minute 30. Okay. You have all been warned. I don't like the invisible walls. I want to look at everything. Hello? Yeah, dude, what is this? This stuff looks so cool. Wow. Mirrors with the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? So that sub alert is working. What about the other one? Oh, dude, Greg. Holy crap, man. Thank you for the gifted sub to DigiDC, Maximum Limiteds, Polterghosty, Lucky Bunny, and Warden Cygnus. Holy crap. I appreciate the heck out of you, dude. Give it up for Greg. My man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the sub love. Everybody enjoy your sub emotes, your ad-free experience for the next month, and your access to the sub-only Discord channel. I appreciate you, buddy. Greg, what ads? What ads indeed? Freaking Greg hype, dude. Hell yeah. We can unlock a random emote? Wait, we're gonna get another one? Oh. Oh, it's because of a hype train. Look at that, dude. It took me like the longest time to like really understand what the hell these hype train things were, but I just love them because they unlock random emotes. And I'm about it, dude. I'm about it. Spoon, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? I'm currently on an overnight shift from 8 to 8. Oh, brutal. What the? Oh, it's a guy. It was a guy. It's like this architecture is all broken down and it's another guy. Oh, is that a guy too? What? It looked like they got melted, dude. That's crazy looking. Oh my God. Okay, we got ads coming in 3 minutes now. Somebody snoozed. I appreciate you. Man, can you play Kindergarten 1, 2, and 3? You can put it in the suggestion box in Discord. Anybody that has suggestions for games, for content things, for community activities, anything like that, emote ideas, channel point redemptions, like any of that kind of stuff, please post it in the suggestions box on the Discord channel or in the Discord server. It's all the way at the bottom of the community center. If you don't see it there, let us know and we'll help you get it, make it available. It should be available for everybody though. What is kindergarten? I want to play this game soon. KHF, it's good, man. It's really cool. It's really cool. I don't know what the flowering is called, but I'm gonna make a bit or always referring to it as some random G word. Some random G word. It's the gommage, dude. The gommage. Think of like gomi, just like, or gome, and then like a corsage. That's how it works in my brain. Sounds like fromage, which is French for cheese. Oh man, oh my God, KHF. What? What? Holy smokes, a 6-month subscription, my friend. Oh my God, thank you so much. Holy crap, I don't know what, dude, my alerts are acting funny. I don't think I've programmed them properly for like multiple months of sub. Maybe that's my fault. That's probably what it is. Oh, KHF, thank you so much for the 6 months. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hearts in the chat for KHF. Hearts in the chat for Greg. You guys are just, yeah. Oh, I appreciate you so freaking much, man. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it here. We always have space for you here. Always. And it's awesome. Shoot, dude. Shoot. Oh, man. You're being so sweet to me today. Magic Jack, don't touch his ball. Don't get your hands away from the ball. That's a really cool emote, actually. What the heck? I feel like there's a story tied to that one, Jack. Is there? Oh, man. Twitch knows it can get more money out of tired, excited people than ads. Out of tired, excited people. That's advertising, dude. They did build their systems well, I gotta say. They've gotten me a few times with that, too. Bro, we have a spill the tea emote? Look at this. Look at this. That's fun. I like that. I don't know. Pint likes big balls, I guess. I mean, that sounds right. That sounds right. He's a big ball kind of guy. You got a mega consume. Oh my God, look at that Kirby boy. I love him. Holy heck. All right, ads are coming up in like, I don't know, a few seconds. And most of us don't have to worry about it though. We're here. We're here. But you know what? For those of you that don't have sub, here's what I'm gonna do. All right, we're gonna chill. We're gonna chat for a second. Okay. We're gonna chat for a minute, and then when the ads are done, we'll continue the game because I don't want anybody to miss anything. This game is crazy, dude. This game is crazy. I can't believe it blew off like that as soon as we landed on the shore. Like I had a feeling that something bad was gonna happen right away, but I didn't expect it to be like that quickly, like that big, you know? I don't think that everybody died, but we get the feeling right now because we're alone that it feels like everybody just perished. That's nuts. They made us care about everybody and get to know everybody, and then they just started murdering them. That's not cool, dude. We've got to find Lucien, right? Please, please tell me we're gonna find Lucien. He's gonna be okay. I will riot if Lucien is gone. Still tired and a bit worried, but at least not starving now. Hey, there you go. There you go. Take things one step at a time, Sadistic. I'm glad that you put some grub in your face hole. That's good. That's good, man. Oh my God, Reaps with the gift sub. What? What? It's the gift sub alerts that are doing some weird things. I don't know why. I'm gonna fix all this. I'm gonna fix all this before next stream, you guys. Dude, thanks for the gifted sub to Dan. Holy crap. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Freaking cheers. And on top of that, a sadness for what's happening in this game. It's not right. It's not right what they've been doing. I have so many emotions right now. Is it your game of the year now? Dude, it's on the road. It's on the road to it. It comes out of the gate so strong, dude. There's no way it can be this strong all the way through. There's no way, dude. It's like they came out full sprint. No, I'm very excited for what's to come though. It's got a strong start. 69? 69 what? Guess I have to either hold off until I have enough to buy subs up to 420 or never get sub again. Go straight from 69 gifted subs to 420. That's insanity, Reeves. Dude, you don't have to do that. That's that's nuts. Is that what it said though? Is that how many that you've gifted on the channel? Oh my God. That's so freaking cool, dude. Oh man, they're doing things perfectly. I know. It's great. It's been a minute since I've played a game that had such a strong start. You know what I mean? Like, okay, and I don't expect a game to have this strong of a start. Like, I never expect a game to have this strong of a start. I was interested as soon as we were just walking around the town and they were talking about like what was going on with the Gomage and what was happening in the world. Like, they didn't have to capitalize on that newfound knowledge right away for me to be gripped, but they sure did. And it's really cool, man. Like, I'm so emotionally invested right away in this story. And the one thing is it takes me a minute to like really feel connected to characters. And so they've kind of ripped characters away before I really even got to commit their names to my memory. And so that, well, it's crazy that like so many expedition members just got wiped. Some of that is a little bit lost on me just because I haven't formed like a strong attachment to so many of them yet. But Lucien, I did right away, and I'm upset about that. I'm upset about that. I'll go to court over Lucien. They better give him back to us. Listen, we're gonna continue this adventure. With that much money, you can bring Jin to a good steakhouse or something. Yeah. Bring Jin to a good steakhouse. We get some like delicious Italian food. If I won the lottery, I'd gift 6,969 subs for the lols. Well, don't play the lottery because it's a scam, but that would be crazy, dude. That would be bananas. Yo, Reggie, serenading us all night tonight. Okay, expedition status. You can briefly check the expedition status and use a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press triangle to show the expedition status. I've done it. The expedition status shows the name of the current area, the expedition's current objective, and bindings for exploration. Beautiful. Also, the current health of the expedition, the current amount of chroma elixirs. Also beautiful. I have 1 health. I have 1 HP left. That took a lot out of Gustav. If the expedition's in bad shape, use a chroma elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Hold triangle to use a chroma elixir. And now he's not bloody anymore. Beautiful. A chroma elixir absorbs all the blood off of your body. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And the UI is always at your fingertips. You just hit a button to pull it up. It's in your control every time. That's so good, dude. That's so good. And then it's just off. You don't have to worry about it cluttering up your screen. I mean, I guess it's not that much different from like a dynamic HUD, where it like pops back up in contextual ways, but like it definitely adds to the feeling of it being a very cinematic experience with it just not being there. Like I played all of God of War Ragnarok with no HUD because it felt so much more epic and awesome. But I had to memorize like a lot of information and bindings and stuff like that. Where like it'd be really cool if I could just hit a button and then boom, pop that stuff up like that. And I think you can do that to some degree in Ragnarok. But I remember feeling like there was some limitation to it. I appreciate this design. Or do play it and scam the scam. I don't know that happens. I don't know that you scam the scam by playing the lottery. I think you just become part of the scam. Why are you beyond upset, Reggie? What happened? It's crazy that the writer of this game has never written anything, and her old job was a private equity investor. No experience, and she writes something like this. This is someone's magnum opus, dude. That's what this is. That's what this is. Somebody had a passion project with the story and a concept and just did it on the side throughout her life. And then finally got an opportunity to bring it to life. How freaking epic is that? I did not know that. That's so cool. Gustav took a healing shower. Suddenly healing shower. If I had a shower in a bottle, that would be dope. What is this? Relate to living life on 1 HP. I take constant shift damage. That's too real, Greg. That's way too real, man. You could use a shower in a bottle right now? Someone get son of a gun. A shower in a bottle. They found the musician off of SoundCloud? Oh my god. This game is like a miracle story. I love the near automata summoning of weapons. Guys, this game is so stylish. This game has no business being this stylish. It's so cool looking. God. I've been making mention of the Final Fantasy pre-release for months. Of course my parents have to make a last-minute plan the day it's happening, and I'm so incredibly upset right now. Wait, what's the plan? What are they doing? It's lightning caught in a bottle. Dude, I know. You're not gonna hear another example of like a game development story like this for a long time. Also, wait, hold on. What is that arpeggio? Oh, it's gone right now because it almost sounded like a Final Fantasy arpeggio. We'll come back to it. All right, free aim. Free aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies as well as target enemies' weak points. Okay. Shooting costs 1 AP. We found this out the hard way. Aim at Lancelier's weak point to deal increased damage. So are the weak points just gonna be... It's gotta be that, right? Like his stupid head? I'm assuming. Is there like an indicator? It's gotta be his head. So you have to kind of guess. All right, that did big damage. I don't want to use all my AP on that though. I think the game director was ex-Ubisoft dev. They got bored of Ubisoft and went on to make this game instead. That's a goated move right there. I'm happy to have found this game, honestly. I haven't played many story games, but this one has my heart. Oh man, it's so good. I love hearing that too. Oh wait, listen. Okay, it almost is the first half of a Final Fantasy arpeggio, and then it goes a different direction with it. I kind of love that. I love that though. That says so much about the game. For somebody who doesn't usually play this genre of game, to play it and love it, and then it get them like it capture a spot in their heart like that. Like that happened to another person in this community when they played Final Fantasy VII Remake for the first time. They'd never really played any RPGs before, and that was their first one. And then it just like got them really into RPGs, because it like captivated them so much. I think that's cool, man. That's such a special kind of experience, no matter what the game is. I love that this is that for you. I'm probably gonna be hugging pillows tonight. I hope things go well. Man, you're gonna hug pillows? Are they pretty pillows? I hug pillows. What does that mean though, when you say that, sadistic? Let's do... we got enough for it. Let's just do... Oh, come on. Oh! I'll hold my thought. I'll hold my thought. Attack slowly. Oh, man. Yeah, those timings are tough. Oops, wrong button. No indicator, you just gotta take an educated guess. Okay. All right. Huh. That's interesting. So it just fizzled out. What is going on here? Did it fizzle into like light petals? Or was that like dust or something? Oh, there's a blood trail. It's my first RPG as well. I want to play the Final Fantasy games. Oh man, like, if you liked this, I think you'd find something for you in the Final Fantasy franchise for sure. For sure. So if this was your first RPG, does that mean it's your first turn-based RPG or your first like role-playing game, period? It's worth noting that this has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. Yeah. I saw that. And I always get like, I always wonder whenever something just like gets such massive hype like that. But dude, this is like, I'm also like, there's a reason why a lot of people like one thing, you know? This is something special. I'm already having an experience with it that I really can't remember having with an RPG in recent memory. I wish I could sit on this bench though. I can't sit on this bench, and now this game is bad. Like there's so much to look at and appreciate here. Why can't I sit on the bench? That's bullcrap, dude. Bullcrap. No, I'm kidding. This is a great game. Can't sit on a bench. 0 out of 10. That's my Steam review. Thank you for writing it preemptively for me, Kevin. Oh, man. I'm here because you know, Oni plays. Wait, Oni plays played this? Mostly boring plain pillows. Got 2 squishmallows though. You have squishmallows. Oh my god. Sadistic, what squishmallows do you have? I'm just really stressed about about things, and I feel like I might mess something up. I'm also low on energy right now and just not feeling great. It's pretty late for you, you said, right? I mean, yeah, being tired definitely contributes to that. But no, things are gonna go great. Things are gonna go great. Like, try to visualize yourself succeeding. You know, think about like, what would it look like when you just passed that test? You know, what would you do after? What would you do that made you able to succeed in that test? Like, picture that in your head. You're gonna bring that to life. 11 p.m. When do you usually go to bed? I know you're up fairly late most times. Oh, what is this now? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, all right. There's like, just dude, the level design. It generates so much intrigue. Oh, dude, they got roots growing into this. That almost like looked like a golem from a distance. That is cool looking. God, the lighting in this game is nuts. Some breathing exercises, or maybe listen to ASMR. Oh, yeah. I always forget about ASMR. That's a good shout. I know it's not for everybody, but for people who like it, it's really soothing. KHF, do you like ASMR? Oh, what is this now? All right, all right. First for both, Otak. Wow, man. Oh, what a first game to open the door to the world of RPGs. It's almost not fair. If what everybody's been saying about it is to be believed, it's almost not fair. That's like starting your anime journey with Full Metal Alchemist. Like, it's just so good that it's like it's gonna set such a high bar for that medium for you, you know? Oh, what the? Oh my god. Whoa, no way, dude. They're all expeditioners. Holy crap. My guy. Dude, this is like, y'all, anybody here who played Nier Automata, y'all remember when you come across that point where it's just like all the android bodies are just like impaled all over the place? This is like that. Oh, this is nuts. Dude. I'm trying to see if like you can see anybody's face. They're like, are they like turned to stone? Oh yeah. They're like petrified, dude. But the blood is fresh. What's up with that? You got the 2 big squishmallows and they're bunnies? Wait, what is that? What is that sound? What the hell is that? That sounded like a mechanical whale or something. Oh man. Okay, this is crazy. Oh, an interview. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I got like distracted by the driving test conversation that we were having earlier. And that's my bad. That's my bad. No, dude, your job interview is gonna go great. You're gonna do well, man. Go in there with a couple of questions that you want to ask them. Like, think about it like this. You're interviewing them just as much as they're interviewing you, right? That job's got to be a good fit for you too. I always think about that when I go into my interviews, and that helps me to present a little more with a little more confidence and feel a little bit more sure of my place there. Oh, dude, what is happening? What is all this now? Why am I in Silent Hill all of a sudden? Why are there so many more corpses? That's a lot of bodies, dude. What? What the heck? Oh. Wait, 33? We had that many people in our expedition? What is going on? It's like all that organic matter is being drained. You're kidding. He just sits. What? Oh, no. No. What, dude?
You do that, we both die.
Oh. What?
Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place.
Oh,
the
dude.
converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Wait, are you serious? That was a golem?
Putain.
Oh my god. The environmental setup is insane, dude. That's nuts. That's ridiculous. I can't believe they did that. That's the thing that we saw out there. It was like tied to the roots. That's crazy. This is all crazy. Jeez. It does look like something that would have been in Dark Souls. This whole area, yeah. Oh my god. I don't think it's just their expedition. Yeah, you're probably right, Otak. You're probably right. Wow. Oh my god, so powerfully written and performed. Such sensitive material, and they did such a good job. Like, this hits me hard. Well done, devs. Dude, for sure. For sure. Like, can you imagine being Gustav? And, like, your expedition just, like, being such a catastrophe right away as soon as you step foot on land. And then, like, wandering through this, and then seeing the remains of your crew, thinking I'm the only one left. What was the hope in this? What am I gonna do? Nothing. All of us together couldn't do anything. Like you believe it, man. But Lune's still here. Jesus. All right. I gotta come back. I'm freaking out. God damn. Okay, I know it's like after midnight. We gotta get through this, and I gotta save. 420. Nice. All right. Oh, she's got unique mechanics. Let's go, dude. So what do I have to look for Kefka lore before I build the deck? Just look up the Final Fantasy VI wiki. Okay, Luna's stains. Luna's skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. There are 5 types of stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different skills or different elements to get the most out of her skills. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. Luna's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Use Ice Lance to generate the stains. Dude, I said this on Monday. These are freaking trading card game battle mechanics, dude. This is like building up energy. This is crazy. All right, ice damage that slows the target. So will it affect the timeline, maybe? The Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Weakness takes 50% more damage, resistance 50% less, nullify no, and then absorb is healed instead of taking damage. Find enemies' affinities and exploit them to optimize the damage you deal. Oh, and I saw the stains up there. Okay, slows a debuff that reduces the speed of the character by 25%. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press R1 to parry and execute an expedition counter. Okay. Yep, I'm also gonna buy this game. KHF, it's just so crazy good. Like, what the heck? I can't. It's just blowing my mind. Oh. The deluxe version of this game's only $60? I don't know, the digital deluxe stuff, I'm always like, do you really need it? You know? Give me the physical deluxe edition of this game. This is Banana Town. That's so cool, dude. That is so cool. Look it, dude. Lune's stains, they just float in the battlefield? I thought it was part of the UI. What? It's there. It's actually there. That's so cool. Oh, we could probably finish this guy with an overcharge right now. Although we got Lune 2. We may as well just do an assault. All right, here we go. Consuming stains. So we now have 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Lune's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. So they are the catch-all. I'd imagine she's gonna get some skills that are gonna consume multiple stains. And that's when light stains are gonna come into play. Applies 3 burn. Low fire damage that applies 3 burn, 1 hit. Applies 2 more burns. Is that when there's a fire stain? And then if we have an ice stain, it does increase damage. So there are 2 different effects depending on what stain you can consume. Or is that not a fire stain? Well, we'll see. Let's see. These are freaking card game mechanics, dude. That's so crazy.
Feel the burn.
He's gonna die to burn. He's gonna die to burn. Oh, dude. Deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. It's possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. He died. He died to burn damage. Oh, wow, dude. Good lord. This is so awesome. This is so good, dude. What a game. How are they doing this? You blaster him. Oh, the acting. I know the acting's so good. What the heck? I hate being so poor. I'll have to wait for the summer sale. Dude, I have specifically not been buying video games. Specifically so I buy this one when it was time for us to play it. I feel ya. Mama Fins! Words from 8 years old to now. It's midnight and I gotta say, no, don't out me like that. No. Mama Fins coming in to out me. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Oh, I'm so happy to see you though. Even though you call me out. What the heck? What the heck? Don't listen to Mama Fins chat. She don't know. She Oh man, no, if anybody would know, it would be her. I was always like, I can't save. I need to save. I need to save. You need to go to bed. I need to save first. Oh, dude. Oh, how are you doing tonight, Mom? It's good to see you.
We did it, Gustav.
Can we celebrate?
Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
And what's this gonna do?
It really works.
Whoa! It just absorb it? That's what the Lumina Drive does?
Not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other signs
Oh.
of the indigo tree.
And then Luminas you equip to develop skills so that you absorb the enemies with the Lumina Drive and you get skills based on the enemies that you defeat? Is that how this works? New Pictos for a Dodger. Gain 1 AP on a perfect dodge once per turn. If they turn into Pictos. The increased character stats and higher level Pictos grant better stats and provide passive effects called... Yeah. Oh, dude, this game. Oh, the mechanics, they just keep compounding. Oh, dude. Each character can learn Luminas associated with Pictos, and they can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points. You trigger effects without equipping corresponding Pictos. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Let's take a look. I went from not understanding what was going on, from not paying attention, to realizing that this game accomplished and just loving it in a very quick time. Dude, it happened so fast, man. So fast. Oh, dude. Bibra Boba, what's going on? Welcome to the Fence. Wow, guys, the devs took inspiration from other games. I can't believe this. It's the way they took inspiration from the other games that's the impressive part. It's the way they took inspiration. Oh, dude, it's awesome. Game's still a fifth of my paycheck. Gotta pirate it. Listen, I'm not saying I'm gonna narc on you. I'm not saying anybody's gonna find out about what you're doing with the pirating of the game. I'm just saying. You announced it to us, all right? I know, dude. The presentation, Kevin, is so good. It'll consume an ice stain for more damage, and if the enemy is marked, it'll apply more burn. If it's marked, I don't know if that's been explained to me yet. Okay, it's my job. Mama Fence gotta call me out. Listen, if anybody's allowed to do it, it's Mom. Every time. Every time. But the rest of y'all chatters, you do that, I don't know what to do with you. You can get out of here. We're gonna bonk you. We got to pull out the hammer. Okay, let me look at Gustav. Let's give him a Picto. 1 AP on perfect dodge. Speed 12, critical rate goes up. And then we can level these up, right? We learned about that. Once we master them, which I think was at level 5, we'll just have the Dodger Lumina. So now do I need to go to Lumina's and equip this? Passive effects activate once you mastered the corresponding Pictos. Pictos mastered after winning 4 battles with it equipped. Okay, you have to win a number of battles with them equipped. Luminas are learned for all characters at the same time and can be activated by multiple characters. What? You mean I don't have to grind it for every character? That's just intuitive design. Good. Good deal. Can activate or deactivate Luminas freely anytime outside of battle. Okay. Can be activated by currently equipped Pictos. Oh. Can't be deactivated. Okay, so that means if you haven't mastered the Picto, you cannot deactivate the Lumina. It's just always going to be there with the equipped equipped Picto. Got it. The amount of Lumina points is shown here. We've got 1. Each Lumina costs a specific amount of points to activate, and the more points a character has, the more Lumina they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Lumina point per level, and more can be found by exploring. And we already found 2 in the prologue. Filtering and sorting Lumina makes it easier to find the right ones. So we're gonna get a lot of Luminas. Okay. All right. Cool stuff. So we can equip this. We can't equip this to Luna yet though, right? Because we haven't mastered the Picto. So it's not available for everyone. Right. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right, where's our previous save at? It is at 12:18. That's literally right now. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, dude. Okay. This is actually a nice spot. That doesn't feel too cliffhangery for us. We'll be able to get back to this on Monday. Ah, dude. What a nuts game. What a freaking awesome game. You played it through Game Pass, Otak. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah. Bibra Boba. That was what Ghosty was just telling us earlier. About the SoundCloud guy and the random woman writing the story. Like, good for her. Good for both of them. It's amazing. Mama Fence, we're playing a game called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It kind of came out of nowhere. Honestly. I went from like not hearing anything about it, it dropped, and then everybody was talking about it, and it blew up really, really fast. But it's a turn-based RPG. And it's about like the world, in the world there exists this entity called the Paintress, and the Paintress has a grand monolith that she like resides in front of. And then once a year, the Paintress appears and paints a number on the monolith. And the number represents the age of humanity. Like so a person, if it says 33, for instance, everybody who is age 33 and older gets wiped out. And each year it counts down. So it started at 100 and it's been steadily working its way down. And so, yeah. So humanity started forming these things called expeditions where they would have like teams of people that they would send out to the Huntress's like island, basically, which is where we're at right now, or the Paintress's island, sorry, to try and make headway on being able to eventually defeat the Paintress so that humanity could escape its fate. Because as it continues to count down, I mean, eventually they're going to be doomed, right? There's going to be a final day for everybody. So it's really interesting. So there's that going on. There's people who are kind of in disagreement with sending people out on the expeditions because nobody has successfully returned from an expedition yet. Which makes me also wonder, like, how have we collected the intel from the previous expeditions? We haven't really gotten an answer to that question. There's a lot of questions that we have. We're very early in the game. But the world, it's very dark fantasy. It's very, like, there's a lot of macabre stuff here, and it's a grim kind of world. The story focuses on this character, Gustav, who at the very beginning of the game, he's getting ready to go on this expedition, the 33rd expedition. And you learn that the woman that he loved, they had a disagreement about, wanting to have kids in the world, in the state of the world being what it is. And then he wanted to go on an expedition to try and change the fate of humanity. And she wanted to sort of accept the way things were and live out her years on her own terms. And they had disagreement there, so they split up, but they still very much in love with each other. The prologue of this game sees you reconnecting with her, or Gustav reconnecting with her, during an event called the Gommage, which is where everybody gets wiped out. That of whatever the number is painted, everybody of that age gets wiped out. And she had just turned 33. Just a little bit before this year's Gommage. And so, like, it was this really tragic scene where they were standing together and the number got painted on the obelisk behind them, and then, like, she just got, like, she turned into flower petals and ash right in front of him. And then he's, on the very same day, going into this this expedition, which is not going very well, mind you. It's off to a very rough start. So far, it seems like only he and this woman here, Lune, have survived the landing, and we're gonna try to figure out what we do next. But it's very gripping. It's very compelling. The turn-based mechanics are really, really interesting. It feels like an action game, even though it's turn-based, because there's a lot of, like, you can dodge, you can parry, you have to, like, time button presses, almost like quick time events. Like, you remember God of War? You have to do stuff like that with your attacks to make them, like, do more damage and continue combos and stuff like that. They've just got so many different cool mechanics to it. It's really neat. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it, man. This is so cool. Yeah, it's wicked. We're gonna play it again on Monday night. We're also gonna have a 12-hour Claire Obscure stream. I haven't planned that one out yet, but because we hit our fundraiser milestones last month, we're gonna be doing one of those because that was one of the achievements that we unlocked. This Saturday, we're doing a long stream for a game called Night in the Woods, from 10 to 10. So I'll be doing that. I want to say that next Saturday would be when I would do the 12-hour for Claire Obscure, but I don't know if that's going to line up. I might have plans. We might have something going on. I think it's Father's Day next weekend. Let me double check my calendar. Yeah, it is next Sunday. So I probably won't do it that day, but we'll see. Well, I don't know. This is Saturday we're talking about. But yeah, I can't wait to play more of this game. I wish it wasn't midnight or almost 12:30 now. I have to slow down here. Freaking cool game though. This is only our second stream of it. I'm loving it. They've done like 2 or 3 jaw drop moments for me in like the first 2 hours of the game. It's crazy. Oh, I love you too, Mom. Love you too. Nothing like a sneaky mother to embarrass her son. Man, my mom will do it openly, all right? No sneaky needed. It really is beautiful from what we've seen. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I think somebody said it best. Was it Magic Jack? Said it best during the last stream with this game. They said it's devastatingly beautiful. And that continues to be true. It's cool to catch you, Fence. It's cool catching you more. You are my dude. You are my dude, man. My dude. I appreciate you, Magic Jack. Seriously, it's been so nice having you around. Tell Pint that I appreciate him very much for being such a bridge between our communities and being so open to letting us connect with each other like that. It's been really cool. Not that he like gatekeeps you or anything like that. I don't mean it like that, but you know, sometimes communities be closed off. And he's been very welcoming of ours, and I think that's allowed this to happen with us. And it's been really cool. Really, really cool. But don't they know what number is being painted on the monolith? KHF, they do. They do. And that's kind of the crazy part of like the philosophy in this game. Because every year the Paintress paints one number lower than the previous year. Everybody kind of knows when their expiration date is. And we were talking about that at the beginning of the show, where it's like, when you know when your expiration date is, how does that change the way you think about your life and the way that you proceed throughout your life? Like that's gotta flip some kind of switch in your brain, you know, like, because a lot of this thought process is very scary to some of us. We're like, we don't know when we're gonna go. We don't know when our time comes, right? So most of us try to live the best life that we can day to day. And we try not to think about that, right? But in this world, it's just always there. It's always looming. They've got the painted number always there in the background of the city that they're living in. It's just kind of ever present. And that's kind of wild to think about. Like, to me, that's almost scarier than not knowing. But to some people, that seems to be like they can find some solace in that. And I think there are some characters that we've been introduced to that stayed behind in the city that feel that way about it. And those will be the ones that are kind of like disproving of the expedition, because they're like, oh, it's a death sentence to go on this expedition. So why would you throw your life away when you have years left? And so it seems like the culture is that most people that are going on the expedition are in their final year of life, which is why Mayel's situation is so different, because she still has 8 years left before it would be her time to go. And she's going on the expedition. Which, what happened to Mayel, guys? We got to find her too. Oh man, this game. Sounds great. I'm off Monday through Thursday next week. Are you really? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So I'm streaming Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So shoot, we'll get to catch each other next week for sure. I'll be playing this game Monday and Thursday. Wednesday, we'll be playing some more Night in the Woods, assuming we don't finish it on Saturday. If we do finish it on Saturday, we're going to continue working on Sea of Solitude, which we started during Mental Health Month last month. And if you guys don't know about that game, that's a game that focuses on the experience of depression and some misunderstood aspects of it. It's been very good. I've enjoyed that game a lot. But we'll make that our secondary game after we finish Night in the Woods. And then once we finish that one, I'm not sure what our secondary game will be next, but we've got some time yet before we got to figure that out. Yeah, my pleasure, Mama Vince. My pleasure. I'm always happy to. I love explaining a game that I'm like really enjoying anyway. Plus, it helps me to make more sense of like some of the things that I've experienced of it. Dude, guys, my mom has listened to me describe more video games than most human beings on this planet. She'd be in the middle of like cooking dinner or something. I'd be like, Mom, let me tell you. I don't know how she put up with it for so many years, man. She'd be having a long day at work. She'd come home. I'd be like, Mom. You were always so good. I always appreciated any time that you gave me room to explain. Father's Day is the 15th. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, my pleasure, kind-hearted friend. No, thank you for being here. That means a lot to me. Also, if you guys weren't here to catch it, Kind-Hearted Friend is also a streamer. They've been playing Blueprints, and we got to raid them earlier this week, and they were really cool. It was really cool to hang out in there. Got a very chill and calming presence. Magic Jack actually recommended them to us. So if you're looking for like a chill vibe kind of streamer who just opens the door for you to talk about whatever you might be going through and stuff, she's really receptive to that too. And will relate with you. Very, very kind person. Go follow her. Let's get a shout out for Kind-Hearted Friend. Love your shirt. Love you. Hugs and sweet dreams. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love it. This, I actually helped design this shirt, believe it or not. It was from my last job. We needed to put some merch together for Pride Month because we didn't have any. And I was like, oh, this would be cool. Came out nice. Yeah, thank you. Oh, my pleasure, Kevin. My pleasure. Thank you for being such a great viewer, man. Such a great buddy here. It's always nice to have you. By the way, I submitted a question of the day response earlier. I don't know if you got to it. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't. This is a great time to do that. This is a great time to do that. Let me snooze the ads so we can get to this real quick. Guess I returned in time for the end. You did, Sadistic. You did. You loved my excitement over them. Well, that means a lot. Because I certainly did have it. I don't get as excited for as many other things. The Coheed and Cambria concert, you know? Like my wife, I get very excited about her. Yeah, video games, man, they're always something I love. Okay, so if you guys came in late and you hadn't yet seen our question of the day today, we've been asking everybody, how do we move forward while grieving? Okay, and Magic Jack answered this question. They said, I have grieved a lot in my life. People I cared about, when one goes after another, it's built up. I lashed out and handled it recklessly, but I learned to cherish the memories I had. And learning to acknowledge the loss and move on as best you can. It's okay to have days of mourning, that loss, especially anniversaries. But I learned that they wanted me to move on while remembering them and not dwelling on them. And therapy definitely helped this. Oh man, dude, therapy helps so much with grief. And that being part of how we move forward through it, I think is a really, really helpful tool. And talking about it like you are right now, and like you did whenever you were talking to us about the anniversary of, oh my gosh, was it? I'm sorry, we talked about grief today at my job, and I ran a support group for it, and there was a bunch of people that were talking to me about like different family members that had passed, and I'm so sorry if I'm getting this mixed up. Was it your mother? Forgive me, Magic Jack. I swear, it stood out to me as I was paying attention when you were explaining to us. I'm just getting data a little bit mixed up right now. But when you were explaining to us your experience around their anniversary, I know that that talking about it was very, very helpful for you. And I think that talking about these things, that your godfather, thank you, your godfather, talking about our experience with grief can be one of the most healing things because it's a very isolating experience. You're losing a loved one, and grieving in general, whether it's through a loss of a loved one or something else, it feels very isolating. And those feelings are so profound, you know? We don't talk about them a lot because it makes us so uncomfortable, or we don't even know how to put words to them. Like, how do you put words to something like that? When you try, it doesn't seem to quite do it justice. But I think that when we do try, we find that other people have experienced something similar, whether it's a similar feeling, a similar effect, you know? Sometimes it's just about like, I felt sad about it in this way and I didn't expect it, you know? And sharing that, other people are able to connect with you on it and share their experience with it too. And there's something about that that's like, oh man, like this thing that feels so lonely, maybe I'm not as alone in it as I thought. That's huge, man. That's huge. But yeah, it takes time to figure that stuff out. And yeah, I think a lot of us have had times in our lives where we've lashed out. It makes us angry, you know? It's not fair. There's a lot of guilt that comes along with grief as well. We can blame ourselves. Like, what if I wish I should have been here for this, or if only I had done that, maybe things would be different. there's so many different ways it manifests, and yeah. I'm so glad that you have learned the things that you have about it, Jack. You are a person who just constantly, you strike me anyway as a person who has constantly grown throughout their life and learned from their experiences this way. And it's so valuable, the things that you have shared with us, because I think there's a lot of people here who we're still growing in some of these ways and trying to figure this out. You make me think about this a lot every time you share stories, whether it's about this subject or, you know, other things that you have struggled with, like what you've been going through with your mom. Thank you for sharing, man. I appreciate it very much. Have a great night, everyone. You too, Otak. It was so awesome hanging out with you tonight. I will see you in the future. Keep your head up and your heart strong. I'm glad sleep is near. Yes, Sadistic. Believe in yourself, man. You're going to do great on this interview. Tell us how it goes tomorrow. We won't be live, but we're always in the Discord, man. KHF, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I posted some raid recommendations in the Discord. Oh, yo. I appreciate that. Let's see, who's doing what? Okay. Oh, ooh. Let's see. You know what?
Jesus.
Sorry, I went to check out this person's channel, and they have a channel trailer. There's just a fart right at the beginning of it. Oh, they're not live anymore. Let's check this person out.
A gift.
Oh, they're playing Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you, Reeps. I appreciate you scouting for some good streamy people today. Otak Lover, it was super nice to meet you too. Thanks for being so kind to everybody and enjoying this game alongside of us. It's great, man. I'm so glad this was your first RPG experience. It's freaking epic, man. Appreciate you, Magic Jack. Well, I don't like books. I guess I'm more of an open DVD case. Oh, there you go. You got like the information booklet with all the chapters and like maybe a little bit of background information on the movie too. I'm into that. I'm into that. Someone ring the frog and get her to stream so we can raid her. Oh, you better believe we'll be watching out for Froggy. Next time we get an opportunity to raid her, we definitely will. She's so awesome. All right, we are going to raid someone called It's Animus. They are playing Cult of the Lamb, and they look really cool. That caught me off guard. I'm laughing about it, but I am actually sad about the buy. Well timed. Well timed. Thank you, Magic Jack. You know what? It's so goofy, dude. I just, you know what? We need a fart sound effect. That's what I'm realizing. All right, we're getting ready for this raid. Don't forget, guys, we are on, check out our social links. We are on TikTok. We're on YouTube. We've also got stuff going on Threads and on Blue Sky. Please follow us there. Keep up with everything that's going on in between the streams. I do post a lot on Blue Sky. Jump in the Discord if you haven't already. All the links are there for you in the chat. And pick up some merch while you're at it. Check out our store. We've got t-shirts. We've got mugs. We've got desk mats if you like that. And, you know, get a little extra positivity in your day with some Fence merch. We'll be back again this Saturday at 10 a.m. I look forward to seeing you there. It's going to be a 12-hour stream, so we'll be there all day playing Night in the Woods. Raid messages are in the chat. Let's go raid. It's Animus, and show them some Fencer love. I hope you all have a great night. Keep your heads up and your hearts strong. Let's get to raiding.
Hey, woo! We're just playing some Cult of the Lamb. Hi, everybody. Wow, this is awesome. We're gonna get a lot of these little Peter Pan songs here.
They're very happy about it. I love it.
Well, welcome. Thanks for the